Slow mode's still on. Sorry about you're missing a piece. Hmm. Maybe it's not in slow mode, it's just showing the thing. Okay. Alright, let's see here. I believe we got everything to apprentice, but we were going to work on the crafting lives now. Hello. Let's start out with blacksmith, just because that's the most appropriate for what I normally do. Shoot. Let's see. Blacksmithing's over. Oh, it's literally right beside. Sweet. We'll take it. Hey, buddy. You want to be an apprentice? Name's Hammerhead. Well, he's on brand at least. Main job's making weapons, armor, and other tools we haven't do without. Next part is where things get fun to shape the ore. You get to smash the living daylights out of it. First, I'll have you forge the most basic, a bronze ingot. Usually make them out of copper. Hi, Clank. Over in the mines in the northwest. I'm already a miner, and I have a shit ton of Castelia. But, sure. Or Mysteria copper. But sure, it's been a while, so let's see what the controls are. Do. Hop. Oh, you're not the usual person we talk to. Bronze ingot. We need ore. Head back to the smithing guild, checking the boss. Out. Off we go. I'll just add that 3 to the 200 I'm already carrying. Hey, boss. You need this recipe for making bronze ingots. Okay. So in the crafting life, you can craft items with a workbench. You can also ask your buddies to craft for you. You can leave your signature on any equipment you craft, such as weapons, armor, or life tools to forever mark it with one of your works. There are many designs you can use for your signature. Design which one better fits your... by going to a workbench, painting the box, and choose a sig. Are they pre-made? Looks like it. Oh, I mean... have to go with the friggin' snowman. Ingot. Perform crafting, move to the indicated spot, and use A. And... use A and the right stick? Okay. Perform designated powers like tap, hold, and spin when their icons appear. Ah, that's why. Fill the completion gauge by performing actions within the time limit. When the completion gauge is full, crafting is done. The fewer turns it takes to finish crafting your item, the higher its quality will be. Yeah. Oh. Okay, you gotta follow the top. That. Okay. A little bit chaotic, but we can probably figure it out in time. EXP +2 is kind of sad, not gonna lie. Let's see. So it's dictated by just the pattern at the top. Noted. That's chaotic. But I get the gist. Although I'm curious as to what's going to have spinning. I'd wager food is probably going to. That works, though. Forging next. A tool? Weapon would be better? I mean, what about my smithing hammer? Great Fiery Forges, I completely forgot. Part of your initiation, you need to take on that paladin's order for me. Okay, just leaving it to the newbie. Sure. Making a trainee's brown sword isn't all that difficult. Fortunately, you're gonna have to ask Old Man Ferris for the recipe. Show him the way. I guess there's a retired blacksmith in town, too. Okay. Oh, not retired. He's just in another city. Okay. Let's get going. Oh. New buttons. Okay. Find it a little funny that they needed to put a specific title screen button on here, but I guess that could be worse. Blacksmith shoes are fine. And then we don't have glasses just yet, but that's alright. Oh. Oh, right. 3 gatherers and then 1 offensive. Okay, that works. Alright, off to Capital Land. Oh. Would you listen to a paladin is on his luck? Urgent need for bronze, huh? Sure. I can do that. There you go, buddy. Although I'm mildly surprised you needed help with that. Womp. And here. Alright, so what's your mentor look like? If you're just the embodiment of the hammerhead shark, is your mentor going to be a bit freaky as well, or... Oh, right. I'm going to assume... Oh, never mind. I figured they wouldn't let me jump off the cliff, but fuck me, I guess. Hey there, buddy. Hey, Ferris. Well, he is definitely a smith. My weapons catch your eye? I mean, yeah. You gotta make some weapons yourself, do you? The earnest eyes in yours. Unclouded and pure. Hammerhead had those same eyes when he first stood in my workshop all those years ago. If I could even so much as blink, he surpassed me, up and became a life master, too. No matter, as a special favor, I'll teach you how to make this sword. But not your average bronze sword. This one has my own personal touch. Designed to be lightweight, and easy to use that even a paladin in training can wield it. Nice. With featherweight ingots. Ask Hammerhead to make one himself. That's what he's waiting for. Sorry. Sorry, Crank. We're not there just yet. Gotta advance a little bit. It seems at least that the capital has a bit more of a organized setup for everything, so it's not quite as rough to actually get anything done. That's alright. Oh, teacher bro. There. Got the recipe? Need featherweight ingots. Old Man Ferris, you could forge one for us. Can you do that? Doesn't even quench it. Rude. Fire up the forge and make that sword. Yep. Make the trainee bronze sword. I'm assuming I can't fuck this up too much. Although I guess it's hard, so... Oh. Oh, not done. Also not done? Okay. We did all right there. Come on. There you go. Nice and light, keep that cutting edge, and grip feels sturdy. Guessing this is our paladin. Hey, buddy. Come pick up that sword. There you go. It's so light, and it feels like the grip was made just for me. Sword like this, I feel like a proper paladin already. Thank you kindly. I guess the crafting jobs are all just going to give you money anyways, which is fine. Bonk. Nice and easy. I guess I'll get the recipes for just all the bronze stuff, or am I gonna go find those? Obtained a bronze hammer. Sweet. Well, I guess the usual. The rented bronze hammer or just the regular one? Oh, right, I already picked one up like a while ago. Silly me. Let's see. Bandana, apron, gloves, shoes, workbench. The workbench. Oh, damn. Okay. I could actually go all the way up to Squire if I wanted to. Okay. Getting the blacksmith's gear is probably going to be important, but that makes me think more tailoring. But good to know we can go this far. Oh, wait, no, novice is the easy one. Right. Well, I guess first things first is we kind of need to do our mats, right? Oh, we can just do a mount. Does that proportionally give you experience? Or how does that work if you're doing multiple? There we go. Oh, hammer. There we go. Oh, damn, we got a 50% increase off that. Okay, there is value in doing it in gigantic groups. Noted. Let's see. What's the mining clothes? That's just the leather clothes. Half surprised I can make that at the blacksmithing shop, but okay. Don't need shields, because we wouldn't be doing paladin level stuff. We can make the hoe. And the needle. Although I got most things, from what I remember. So I'll have to check the... Ooh. Didn't realize there were tiers. Okay. Well, let's just do one for now. Bonk. There. Yeah, man. Hey there, Omega. Welcome in.
Bonk, please do deep account.
Bonk, please. Yeah, I'm starting to think that too. So maybe once we get all of the crafting stuff done, we can get Mercenary going, just so that way we can use the big fuck-off swords. But thank you, by the way, for shoving yourself in the freezer for another month. Always a pleasure to have folks around. Let's see. Craft now? I have to actually check what the missions are for smithing. I'm not honestly sure just yet. But yeah, welcome to crafting. Crafting's relatively easy. You just kind of have to pay attention to your top area for the most part. You crafty little devil. Exactly. Sometimes you just gotta make your own stuff. Although I kind of wish it wasn't quite this fast-paced to do it, but that's fine. We can make it work. Actually, how to craft powerful things. Yeah, I'm aware. If you have all the jobs, you can get every mat to make the big things. Let's see. What are our challenges for this one? Yeah, don't worry, I'll pay back her dosh. Get an excellent. Get 20 excellence total. Okay. That'll just happen as you're doing it, although speed-wise that might get a little bit awkward. Craft... Oh. That's awkward. I just crafted all of my bronze in like one shot, so it only counted it for one crafting experience. Look at the adorable gremlin hammering away at metal. Yeah. And welcome in, Fear. Hopefully the evening's treating you alright. We're just getting the crafting stuff started since, all things considered, we are important and we do all of the jobs. Been a very good day today. Well, that's good. Saturday is kind of a relatively relaxing day anyways, so I can't exactly stop it. But here's some gremlin action. Apparently this requires blacksmithing. Oh. That, then that. Thankfully, with this game giving you layered armor, that's at least one of the better benefits of this. So you can be prepared. God, one day those barrels of weapons will be mine. Eventually, yeah. Just give it some time. You'll get your crafting up, and that's when it'll happen. Hammer, hold. Oh, it's got the preview up in there. Then there. Oh, shit. This one is that. This one... Oh. That works. That should be decent quality. Hey, Magic D. That's fine. I'm pretty far, beat the story, and yet to find the recipes for both. Oh. Well, I can only hope that you find them eventually. Because at least when it comes to Fantasy Life games, they do tend to take a good amount of time to get everything done. Oh, shit. There. Quench, quench, fire. Hammer, quench. And then smash that bitch to hell and back. I think I know where they are, but the grind is going to be hell. Yeah, that's about normal with Fantasy Life. Admittedly, that is partially why I like it, just because, in concept at least, it is like a slow and comfortable experience, but in that vein, it is a slow and comfortable experience, not a fast and rewarding one. There we go. That was pretty good. Yeah, but the game is fun, so I can't be too mad about the grind. Exactly. And that's what's important. Just wish drop rates were better. Yeah, that is a slight downside. Yeah, man. Will say, this is at least pretty enjoyable. Post-game items are a pain. Oh yeah, definitely. Because at least when it comes down to specific drop rates, you are not going to have a relatively good time with it. If mats run out, go get some. Yeah, thanks, game. Equipment. This will probably be better on... I lose Magic D, but I get regular D. I'll keep that for now. When we do Mercenary, I'll actually start equipping this stuff. Luckily, I got a location where you can farm them, but still, yeah. That should get me up to Apprentice. Yeah, by a bit. Oh, that's not crafting bronze. That's crafting with bronze. Okay, that makes more sense. Do I just want to get all of them out of the way now, just to say fuck it? Let's see, what else do I want to make? I'm not going to do Paladin either way, but... this is probably going to hurt, but okay. There we go. Oh, I didn't even finish it. I don't have the stats for that yet. Hey, buddy. Report. I think I did okay. Apparently the crafting jobs are pretty easy to level up, so that's good. Here's something to celebrate ranking up. Don't be shy. Nice. Wait, Apprentice? Okay. Well, I'm glad it backdated that. Equipment. Blacksmith is one of the better ones to at least start with, just because you're going to have to make all the tools anyways. Past everything else, at least. But for the moment... what would be the next best one? I guess tailor, right? If we can get blacksmithing clothes, then our blacksmithing skill should go up at least. And tailoring will at least let us make the... oh, whoops. I didn't actually mean to hit that. I didn't actually spend the 10,000 bucks on repairs, so I want you to keep it? Oh. No point in hiding any longer. I'm the richest gal in the whole kingdom. Between you and me, I got a secret business that turns me a mighty profit. In a case, you're in that dosh fair and square. More importantly, taught you a valuable lesson. The importance of good, hard work. First, earn your keep. Second, take responsibility for your action. Now you know how to take care of yourself, no matter where you go. Best of luck, darling. Bitch was really holding out on us. Here, deliver this month's payments on behalf of the Paladins. Oh, and one more thing. The guild office has a membership system. Now you go climb those ranks, make your auntie Anne even richer, you hear? Sure. Okay. Change life. What I actually meant to do. We'll grab... wait, what? That's actually just labeled in here? Okay. Eventually we'll grab that. But for now, you... because you're gonna need soft mats for a lot. Also, that's a fucking adorable outfit. Let's see. You are over here. Yeah, you've just got cloth all around your home. This has to be the Tailor's Guild. Hi, Sue. You're fabulous. With a bit of polish, you'll shine like a brilliant diamond. I must have you on my model of my fashion line. Girl, I'm just fucking starting. Oh, you'd rather make clothes for Madame Sue as an apprentice? Wonderful. What's your name? Judy, I like the sound of that. Oh, fuck. Okay, maybe she is French. Okay. Or a combo, actually. What the fuck? Benvenuto. Benvenuto. Welcome to the fabulous life of Tele La Dolce Vita. Not French. Dolce Vita. What language is that? Spanish? Italian? Might not be French. Taylor enjoys everything in fashion, from the hat on your head to the shoes on your feet, and the best part is, we set the trends. Through fashion, people express themselves and bring out their true beauty. As tailors, we simply help our clients shine. As the master of fashion and your mentor, allow me to give you the first assignment. We'll start simple. We'll make some woven straw fabric. As for how to make woven straw fabric, go ahead and ask my apprentice, Chantil. I'm assuming it's probably Chantil, but she'll teach you the recipe? Sure. We are not skipping the tutorial because I want to see how they made this game. I don't care how tedious it is having to go through the fledgling stories all the time. That's the experience of this game. Well, she's cute. Careful not to prick your hands, but get it done quick since trends change fast. Huh? Who are you? Oh, so you're the novice tailor, Judy. It's a pleasure to meet you. I'm Chantil. Or Chantier. Depends on what accent you're going for. Oh, too bad. No songs for now. If you want to learn how to make woven straw fabric, I'd be happy to teach you. Usually we have to harvest the straw thread we need from plants in Eternia Village, but just this once I'll give you some as a gift. Okay. Here you are. Now let's move to the fun part. Go over to the workbench and we can start sewing. Workbench. Does this carry over? It does carry over between the crafting jobs. That's nice. I also just immediately picked Snowman, just for obvious reasons, but is there a better one? That also works. Hey, nice, Toto can play this game. And there's a Snick. You got lots of options for signatures, Jesus. They don't want to leave anyone out. That's probably the most appropriate. Recipe ranks. There are different recipes for different ranks of weapons, shields, and life tools. If you have multiple recipes of the same item, select which rank to craft from the recipe menu. Well, first, this. Apparently I've got a decent amount of straw thread already, too. I don't remember from what, though. That and that? I guess the crafting jobs are all relatively the same. Oh. I suppose that's fine in concept. Shit. So, hold. There we go. I'm fine if they follow similar metrics. It is going to get tedious as fuck, but I'd imagine later crafts will introduce newer parts of your workbench to use, so that's probably going to make the bigger difference. Bravo. Thank you, ma'am. My darling Judy, you done it with such wonderful stitching. I can't believe this is your first time. Bravissimo. Incroyable. Incroyable? Yeah, I think that's right. You completed that assignment with such style. Give yourself a pat on the back. I think you need a bigger challenge. And vestito? An elegant gown, perhaps? Or maybe a lovely, sparkling headpiece. However, I will decide. Madame Sue, how about having her help my sister crochet with her work? Of course your sisters need fucking crochet. Oh, brillante. That's a great idea, Shanti. Lately, she's been working on something in secret. She's always running around acting flustered and sighing to herself. I hate seeing her like that. I'd like to go to Chocolate Crochet and ask her what's troubling her. She should be at the Capital Marketplace. Go on, darling. Okay, easy enough. Do-do-do. You're gonna give me options. I'm gonna take them. Oh, damn, we do get sandals. Let's see. Still don't have fantastic hat choices, but that works. The fact that they give you invisible right off the top is kind of what matters. Nope. There we go. Then you go off. I do partially wish there was a global change option. Should be as in there should be an option in the game and I'm just missing it, or there really should just be a global change option and I wish it had it. Give me a moment, I'll check. Alright, sounds good. Nope. This game loads slowly. It does, unfortunately. That's just what you gotta deal with. Okay, now we're looking cute. We're going to the capital. Wop. 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 Oh, I didn't actually mean to change over to this. Do-do. Oh, wait, is she bottom floor? She is bottom floor. Hi. Oh, you're Madame Sue's new apprentice? You must be here because they're worried about me. You see, my younger brother just became fledgling paladins, and I've been making capes to surprise them. But they were both promoted at the same time, so I've had to make 2 capes at once, and well, I don't think I'll make it in time. That's a slightly weird concern. What's that? You'll help me make one of the capes? Oh, thank you. You're a lifesaver. Since it's a gift, I was planning on going all out and making them both flowy capes. The design's slightly different than a regular cape, but you can handle it, right? If it feels too hard, don't hesitate to ask someone for help. I'll be back to pick it up later. Merci. I don't even know how the fuck to make that. Are you kidding me? It's just like her to leave without explaining things. She's so careless. I want to help you make that flowy cape, Judy. It's actually one of Madame Sue's original designs, so to make it you'll need soft wool. It's a material made from fleece of sheep, of course. That means we're taking a trip to the ranch. Do-do-do. To the ranch, to the ranch. Hop, hop. And hop. There. Thank God for a proper run button. Not you. Shepherd boy. Hello. God, the teeth. Oh, Shantice. Good to see you. I reckon you're here for some sheep fleece? You mind if I gave your fleece a little trim? Be my guest, but I've been thinking about it for... I've been going for a shorter style lately. Admittedly, it's not exactly explained why I can understand animals. I don't think everyone else can. So we just have a very special power. There already says your screen fades to black. Thank you. And voila, finished. I can go back to the Tailor's Guild, and don't forget to ask my sister for the recipe. Na 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 na. Na na na. Na. Hey, 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 goodbye. Excusez-moi, mademoiselle. There's one more thing I didn't mention earlier. To make a flowy cape, you need a very special material that your sister already got for me. A stitching pattern. No, never mind, thank you. I also realized I forgot to teach you the recipe. Sorry about that. So let's get started on the flowy cape. Pour your love into every single stitch and you'll make something truly beautiful. Sweet. Flowy cape. Okay, you can set outfit sets. Can you now? Give me one quick second for this. Oh, there we go. Gremlin crafting done. There you go. Fine work indeed. My brothers are going to be absolutely love these capes. She can't hide it from me. Shantia was the one who prepared the soft wool, right? Even so, it was your handiwork that made a cape a reality. Nice. I'd also like to thank your secret little helper hiding over there. I mean, your sister's allowed to help. Bravo. It's clear to me that you all came to understand the most important lesson a tailor can learn. You mean proper sewing technique? Oh, yes, that's also important. Above all else, true tailor knows how to put others first. Our goal is to design fashion that brings our clients joy. Envision that joy, putting love into each and every last little stitch. Your work must be, can to be, like a song to delight others. And you have just what it takes to take the fashion world by storm. Okay. I think it's time for your evaluation. Bop. There's apprentice. Or fledgling. Simply can't wait for what you create next. Together we'll show all of Riveria true million of fashion. You learn new recipes. I got a bronze needle. Cool. Equipment. Gonna have to put that bronze needle on. I think I may have picked up a better one just off the floor, so... gloves. There we go. And... you said that there's outfits... Oh, is that what you mean? Ah, that would make my life a bit easier. Oh, fuck off. What do you mean I can't include spaces? There's spaces in the example. Silly game. Okay. I'm not sure if that's just faster than manually inputting it, but I guess we'll take it. Quests. What do we need to do as a tailor? Craft things. Craft without getting below a grate. Just craft 10 things. Okay. Craft using dandelion cotton. Craft using wool. Craft the hunter's hood, the hunter's bellero, the hunter's pants, and the hunter's shoes. So make hunter's set and then craft stuff with dandelion and wool. What mats can I do now? Doesn't require me to do multiple at once, so... Go over here. Here and snip. Hold. Nice. Pretty easy. Also, that sewing needle is fucking massive. You could gouge someone's eye out with that thing. And then you can make wool with the dandelion puffs. That's going to be awkward to get. Let's see. Hold. Snip, sew. Snip, sew. Mash on sew. Shit, too far. That works. I'd prefer to not make mistakes on the raw mats just because you can get quite a decent bonus. Like, a 50% bonus is nothing to scoff at. But considering this job requires you to do stuff outside of all of the other gathering jobs, that's a bit concerning. Also, sheep fleece. I'm curious as to how I'm supposed to get that off the top of my head. Can I make that here? Oh, okay. That actually answers a couple questions. So, you just need a workbench, and apparently you can go around to all of them at the same time. That's a good sign. Does it actively teleport me between these houses, or how is that gonna work? I need to make the hunter equipment. Tailoring level 2 for that is definitely interesting. Do I have all I need to make that? Yes. No, actually, I need a bunch more dandelion cotton. Dandelion cotton. I need dandelion puffs. I guess that means I need to get dandelion puffs? Where would I get a mass of those, though? Cook's recruitment. I guess here? How expensive are those things to buy? They're not super expensive, but... I'm assuming there's probably a good way to just gather that stuff, but I guess for now that's a no. Shoot. Do. No. Come here. We go here. We do a big ol' heckin' craft for this. Just casually make 20. Presumably with the 50% bonus, that'll bring us up to 30. If I get it, at least. There we go. Perfect. Do like having a 50% bonus on that, though. That is kind of nice. Let's see. Oh, there's a new shield already. I guess for level 2 blacksmithing? And then all of the iron level gear for every other job, which we can't do yet because I don't have access to iron as far as I'm aware. Would be cool, though. And I can probably do this now. And then just all of them. Okay. I guess first things first would probably be upgrading our tailoring gear, wouldn't it? Oh, damn, we got recipes for all of the basic clothing. Oh, I can't actually make the next rank of tier. Okay. So it wants us to do this. I believe I've got everything I need now. Sure, let's go. Oh, God. Didn't realize there would be 4s in this. There. That's the last one. Alright. One step. I will have to sell all this stuff afterwards, because my inventory is going to be a fucking mess. There we go. Oh, shit. Game's still nice. Oh. There we go. That's a bit better. Thank you. I would like that if it wasn't in such a bright-ass green. Let's see. Yeah, man. There. And then snip. So. Yeah, crafting's not too bad in the early stages, at least. And defense up, too. That's pretty good. And then you. Wonder where you're supposed to get leather from, though. At least on a consistent basis. There we go. Thank you, Snips. Good quality. Alright, that should be all of the regular challenges done at least. That'll at least get us up to Apprentice Tailor. And bop. Sweet. And we got an iron needle for free. And I'm pretty sure you get an achievement just for hitting this, which feels a little bit pedantic, but sure. I'll take extra points just for hitting the rank. Is that just carrying over from before? Okay. I was very confused for a second. Well, if we've got Apprentice on Tailor, that means we've at least got clothes. Hello. Princess can dance in the sky like a dandelion. Become a tailor, I can dress so fluffy and get carried in the wind. Then become a dandelion princess. Need to start sewing up dandelion cotton. Yeah, that's fine. Hey, the Frank. Warframe just broke on you for a weekly and I have to start from the beginning? Oof, I am sorry to hear that. Admittedly, there's been a lot of breaking games this week. Stellaris was breaking a good bit. Project Heartbeat was breaking a good bit. A few things have just been breaking lately, and it's a little bit concerning, if I'm being completely honest. Hopefully my leaving as the host unstuck it for the other three. Hopefully. It is admittedly a little bit of a hard call. Big beatdown time. It's a merc life for me. Post-migration sometimes fixes stuck stuff. That's kind of what we were finding as well, if I'm honest. Because we kind of had the Project Heartbeat stuff was usually fixed when Izo and I were tossing the crown back and forth. The Stellaris stuff had a bit of a fix when we were just rehosted, so it would stay stable for like 20 minutes or so. Don't have wool, but that's fine. I can probably do that. There we go. Just give me a second to fix this. Sweet. Got it this time. Charge time reduce is pretty handy. Alright, let's see here. Sorry, bro. I've got a better sword already. I technically have better gear. The Merc gear does admittedly look cooler, though. Oh, hello. You actually solve a problem for me. We'll take it. That goes on. Outfits. There we go. That's alright. If that's common enough for the Merc, then... Overwrite. Oh, hold up. Wait, no, it's just showing it, isn't it? It's not actually equipping it. Load set. Yes. There we go. Load that over top of there. Load that over top of there. And load it over top of here. Cool, that makes life easier. We're ready for a beatdown. Let's see what the Merc King has to say. At least they're at the inn. Let's see. Right, the Merc teacher initially is one of the cats. Hi. What, you want to become a Markin's apprentice? Who, me? Quit pulling my tail. It's a lonely life with only deadly monsters keep you company and a big friggin' sword by your side. No matter how battered and bruised you get, you don't want to stop till you bring down your mark. So, you still want to be a merc? I mean, yeah, look at me. I'm totally dressed for it. I'm not smart enough to fear death, huh? Whatever. No fur off out of my hide. Hold your horses. Doesn't mean I recognize you as my apprentice. Let's see. I already got an odd job for you. Grunt work for the ranch. You at least know how to use a great sword, right? Great swords are slow to swing, but deal massive damage to every strike. Try to link your attacks with X and Y to cut your foes asunder. There are 2 plushlands out near the West Village exit. Go talk to them about the job. Don't get yourselves killed. Yeah. You can skip the tutorial. No. They probably don't have an option to turn that off, but it would be nice if there was. Gotta go talk with the plush guys. Where are you? There we go. Yeah, they look ready. Hi. Hey, where'd you come from? A novice merc, huh? Cool, nice to meet you. Plane's name is Plane, and that's Luna. We keep things on a first-name basis around here. Master Markin sent you on a mission, right? Master Markin does the same thing when every novice he meets. An odd job at the ranch. Oh, Plane knows. Wild colonies appeared at the ranch, and the sheep are all scared of fluff. Luna and Plane will come along and make sure nothing happens on the fleshy sheep. Let's go to the ranch. Sweet. So now we got... Fuck you. I can handle that. Aw, you can't cut the grass. Hello. No. Sheep is a scared. It's just corn. We can beat up corn. I don't think I'm supposed to have the copper greatsword already, but that's fine. Seem to know you're wearing the battlefield, Judy. You didn't even cry for your mommy at all. I'd hope not. I too am scared of corn. Hey there, Aiden. Welcome in. Well, thankfully this game lets you fight it, so you can at least beat the crap out of it. Hopefully the evening is treating you well, by the by. We're just having regular fantasy life shenanigan fun. I'm at least enjoying myself. Toot. But for the moment, Mercenary is the closest we can get to bonking everything, so we're gonna bonk everything with a great sword. Hey, Marson. You actually finished the job. Yeah, I can beat up corn, dude. Sharp bonk? Exactly. The whole purposes of axes and great axes and great swords was just so that way you can use the weight of them to actually crush your enemies. If you cut them along the way, that's great, but at the very least, it is meant for heavy damage. Closest I can do. Let's see. First big mission. Don't worry, playing a little bit, watching you back. Yay. We have cat lemur things following us. Let's see. I'm also half wondering what it'll do since I have Magician and Merc unlocked. Does it just default to the last offensive class I've used when I actually select an option to fight? Maybe we'll hear about that once we actually get Apprentice done. I'm not really sure. Doot. Doot. And whop. Hello. Let's see. Ooh. Looks like we still have a dodge roll. That's fine. I guess we also just have Fury mode, so that's fine. And we. You ready? Let's see. You can find the prettiest shell on the whole beach. Almost forgot. Plane had a message from Master Marson. The terror of the tides ain't going down without a fight. If you see it, use this move. Mercenaries can use right button to enhance their attack power for a short duration. Okay. Could have just told us in person. Well. Oh. There's the glub glub. Hey, it's a turtle. We've beaten up turtles. The terror of the tides. Yeah, the terror of the tides is a little turtle. Let's see. Does he not spin? I guess not. Had me worried for a sec. Yeah, of course he's watching from behind the rock. Silly little shy plush cat creatures. Didn't even give the turtle a chance. No, I did kind of bypass the tutorial a little bit because we did make the bronze greatsword immediately. I probably shouldn't have done that, but it's fine. Hey. Greatsword's your friend. Grab that. And I think I can take a level 8 fish. See if I remember how to do it. Oh, wait. Hey, tuna. I think I actually needed that as part of one of the side jobs for Angler. Maybe I don't need it anymore? Oh. Pop. We'll take it. And I guess since we're here... No. There it is. Thank you for the extra palm wood. This is only a level 7, so it should be relatively easy. There it is. Hey. Got the oak axe already. Pretty sure I'm already using that. Or I've got the iron axe. There it is. Bonk. And then... yeah, okay. Nope. You're not a mage, dude. Gotta get up close and personal. But let's not get too wrapped up. Grab that. Need to go report back to Master, who I assume is all the way back in town. Oh. Give me that. We're gonna need that. And hop. There we go. Oh, Master Katzen, where are you? Hop. There we go. Your swordman still needs a lot of work. So you better prepare yourself, because I'm going to put you through the ringer. Yeah, okay, we can do that. Let's get the report over with. A warrior lives for battle. Bro is one of those chunies who's edgy in the streets, but absolutely a shy bastard behind doors. One more thing. Here, it's the bounty for the Terror of the Tides. Don't blow it all in one place. Nice. Silly master. My duty to oversee your training from now on. You got a lot of growing to do. Now go hunt some monsters. I'll see you around. Easy enough. So what do I need to go beat the crap out of for mercenary? Feel the power. Learn from the skill board and use it. Defeat Tonico lizards, tropic toads, proto-beetle ballers, white woolies. Oh, that's how I get the wool. Okay. Black woolies, red wolves, corn. Oh, the giant corn. It wants me to beat that twice. Okay. Sure. That thing's relatively easy to beat up. To the capital, because that's where that bitch lives. Doot. And then I guess we'll just fight everything else along the way. Grab you. And then fuck these boxes. There's those guys. Although it's a bit of a shame that you can't just block with this thing, but I guess this isn't quite Monster Hunter. But that's alright. We've got stuff in the bag. Ah, regular corn. Bop. Let's see. I guess I have to go up the hill. Feels a little too easy, if I'm honest. I guess considering we're already level 7, it's not exactly... Hey, a boss tree. Nice. Let's see. I believe... Yep. Hey, bitch! There's that. Oh god. Pop. No, fuck you, I'm going for the kill. Alright, there's one of him down. Now I just need to wait for him to respawn and come back for him. But for now... Bonk. Lovely. Oh, hey there, Sarah. Guess it's a raid. Welcome in, sir and crew. Hopefully the evening's running relatively well for you. My name is Jude, your judicial utility droid Mark III. Oh god, my brain is dying. It's been a bit. There we go. But I'm just here as a variety streamer getting some stuff done. But how's the evening with your Dark Legion? Did you get some extra stuff done, or is it just regular dailies that you were getting finished early? Dude, we're just enjoying fantasy life. It's a comfy little game. Probably appropriate for all ages, considering most language is covered up with child-friendly slang. Oh, those aren't breakable. Dude. But I enjoy this. This franchise is very slow but grindy in a satisfying enough way. Oh. We were playing that on the side, actually. Mostly spent time in Gundam. Oh, okay. Mostly like wheat juice. Wheat juice is not a great comparison here. I would honestly equivalent this more to just water in general. Like, it's good, you generally should have it, but it's not inherently a bad thing to keep going for a long period of time. There we go. Took a break from chores to goof off a bit. I mean, there's nothing wrong with taking a break from chores just to goof around a little bit. When it comes down to it, we all gotta rest, right? Where is it? I was really right beside it when I started. Have a good time. I have to get my dinner ready before the cartoon night starts. All good there. Enjoy your food, Sarah, and thanks for bringing your community over. We're just getting the basics of everything started. There we go. Level 12 mining is certainly good. Ooh. Nice, we got a free Yellowstone and a free Topaz off that. We'll take it. Oh. No. I was on it. There it is. Perfect. Oh. Alright, let's see. The general idea was to go for the corny, but I'm not sure how often bosses reset. Is that on map transition? Oh no, what I meant the child-friendly slang they call beer wheat juice. Oh, gotcha. Dude. Yeah, I guess when it comes to this, it's generally an easy recommendation at the end of the day. I've got no real qualms with it. I'd show this to a child. There is, like, cartoon violence, but what isn't nowadays? There we go. Just gonna have to ask you to calm down, please and thanks. There we go. Now let's go beat up Corny. I guess I don't need to go all the way around, do I? I can just climb up. Hi! Hey, buddy. Sweet corn, pine staff. Not bad. Okay, the Y hits actually take, like, proper amounts of stamina. Noted. And then just out of curiosity, but does going in this guy's house respawn the sheep? Because this answers my question of how I'm supposed to farm wool. No. Okay. That would be a little too easy. Coming up. There's the fishing spot. Hello, small fish. Oh, there it was. We'll take that. And then you. Oh, there it is. Admittedly, the fishing circle is a little bit weird for the gathering, but I guess there are conceptually worse you could have. Shoot. Ooh, free black wool. Okay. Now with you, I'd imagine I can do this. I just gotta find the sweet spot. Ooh, maybe not. I need a bit more power to take down this. Yeah, not yet. But that did at least get me my sweet spot search. That's good. Alright. Yeah, close. I still need a little bit more of an upgrade on woodcutter to actually get that down. But... Ah, that's how you change that. Mercenary. Alright, I need to learn something off of the board for that. Still the Tunico Lizards, Tropic Toads, Beetle Baller. I feel like that's across the bridge, so I don't know if I can do that yet. Those I can probably do. Doot. So no stamina usage for a bit. Oh. I might just need to progress the story, because them auto-blocking you from that bridge is getting a little annoying. There are the lizards in the first area. I can probably just do that. And then skill board. I need to get the skill, which I believe is that. Bit of an early burn, but that's fine. Combat lives can charge attacks by holding X during battle. Yep. Use them to deliberately deal lots of damage, but beware they consume SP. Oh, don't worry, bro. The heavy attack already eats SP. Let's see. May as well make us the most offensive we can, right? Oh. Insufficient panels. What do you mean? Certain requirements. Oh, we have to unlock a certain amount before we can get those. Okay, that makes more sense. Charge time then? And then crit rate. There we go. That makes more sense. Alright. Now we can beat things down a little bit. Oh, and the sheep respawned. Also, you're here. And then since the turtles are here... Ooh, that's a triple hit. Okay. Oh, I'm just out of stamina, right? Hey, buddy. Let's see. So there's black sheep up here? Hey, there are. Hi. We'll take that, thank you. Still need a couple more, though. Ow. Oh god, you actually got the poison off. That's gonna be a little annoying. Let's see. I can technically get health and things off of just fighting as well. That's not a huge concern. There we go. We'll take that. Excuse me, Lizardo. Just need to take your tail. Lovely. Hooray, hit Master Carpenter. Very nice. Now you can start teaching others and get money off of it. Embrace the system, Fear. Start a university and start milking people for money. It's what folks deserve. No, it's not what folks deserve. Teaching should be a little bit more open and available. Doot. Okay. Map transition, at least let these respawn. Grab that. Bop. I'll be Auntie-Anne and just start Racketeer via subscriptions. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hey, don't interrupt my attack animation. Silly lizard. Oh. There we go. Gonna have to use that 20 times, huh? Just bonk, bonk, bonk. And there's Black Sheep done. And then the Topic Toad and Proto Ball Beeler. Those are definitely in the first area. But those ball beetles is a bit of a different story. Excuse me. Just need all of your fleece, please and thank you. Because there is no non-violent way of getting that off of things, apparently. There we go. Then let's go back to the main area. There we go. Yeah, there's plenty of those toads here. Don't. Hello. Do they have poison? we go. This charge skill is going to be so fun. Pop. I'll talk with you in a second, teacher. Apologies, but we got some stuff to kick in. Toads. There we go. Alright, so toads done. Tunicle lizards, toads, and white woolies and black woolies. That will at least get us to apprentice, just so we can see the next branch and technically get an iron greatsword as well. Just ahead of schedule, since I don't have access to the other bits yet. Shoot. Excusez-moi. Oh yeah, and the giant corny as well. I don't even need to do that much in the grand scheme of things. There we go. Iron Claymore. We can just slap that on. Just a little better than our sword. Eventually we'll be able to make our own. Doot. Now let's see. We've got Merc, Miner, Woodcutter, Angler, Blacksmith, Tailor, Food, Alchemy, and Carpentry are also needed. Kind of half tempted to get Alchemy just to see if that coat is like a full coat or if I can put pants on underneath it. Doot. Hi, Auntie. Alchemist. Judy chose Alchemist life. Looks like it counts as a full coat. That's a shame. Looks cool, though. There should be more clothing options later. Alright, let's get Alchemy out of the way for now. And then maybe we'll progress plot a little bit just so we can move to a different land. Then we can get all other jobs up. Hi there, Camel. You are short as fuck. And a bitch, apparently. Alchemist life's all about creations, always filled with surprises. Alchemists give form to your wildest dreams, everything from potions and accessories to explosives, imagination to reality. Part 1 of your trials as follows: you'll concoct an HP potion. My brilliant young assistant will provide you with the recipe. I said my brilliant young assistant. Oh, it seems she's run off again. She's terribly shy around people. While I write up a recipe for you, I'll need you to collect the heelweed we need. I've sent up my apprentice Toto. God damn it, of course Toto's part of the goddamn Alchemists Guild. Just before you arrive, just ask them to share what they found with you. Good luck. No, admittedly, I'm curious if alchemy has anything weird to it, because you're probably going to have all the spinning. Doot. Let's see, where's Toto at? Are they recluded in their hideaway? Oh, they're even white, too. And you've got the blacksmithing helmet on, which is a little weird. Looking for heelweed? Thank you. Lots of heal-wheat grows around the village. If you need more, come back and pick some anytime. Toto is just about to head back to Professor Chemmel, so why don't we go together? Hi, I found your cat. It gave me the weed. Hey, buddy. That works. Signature should carry between the crafts. So we're good. Potion. The crafting menu is going to look like garbage. That. Hold that there and then just test tubes. Well, no stirring yet. Although that thing screams that you're supposed to. Yay. I got 2. I'll take it. Here you go. Wowie zowie, you're a whiz. From the perspective of alchemical purity, this potion is passable. Professor Brainiac, I need your help. Must be Elk, that little devil. Who's Elk again? Oh, just a random child. I need you to give me a potion that'll make me super smart. If I don't get 50 points on the next test, I'm dead. 50? Like out of 100? That doesn't sound too hard. Might not be for you, but it is for me. Even though I study, I just can't pass. Once someone threw a ball at my head for a test, and wham, I might want a complete blank. I got 30. One time I was so excited to eat steak for dinner that I couldn't think about anything else. I scored a measly 20. Today's the day of the test, but all I can think about is this amazing curry I ate last night. Well, there is such a thing as a memory charm. I've just recently developed the recipe. Just keeping it on your person will result in a substantial boost in memory. Really? Please, Professor, make me that charm. Oh, consider it done. My new Princess Judy will make it for you. Oh, you're able to perfect the memory charm. I'll recognize you as my apprentice. First, go to the capital and get yourself a dubious object. Toto, my good plushling, show our friend of the way. I have active reasons to talk about Toto in this game. We might just have to ace the alchemy test for a while until they change out the master. Off to the capital. And I guess I should dress appropriately, shouldn't I? Although, interesting that the eye patch stays. Oh, that's because it's counted as actual glasses. Okay. I was wondering when we were actually going to get our first set of that. Actually, that might mean we can make glasses once we get alchemy going. Okay. Hold on. Goal achieved. Please, I require your finest dubious object. Working on a piece of artwork. In order to complete, I need to get a huge explosion. Need mini bombs? Sure. I didn't realize we were going full Ryza, but I guess he did mention the fact that you can make explosives. Welcome, and I help you find something. Yes, Toto and Toto's friends are looking for a dubious object. A what? I never heard of such a thing. Yeah, Toto thought the same thing. If you need something dubious... what about this? Since I have absolutely no idea what it's for, I'd say this thing's pretty dubious. Ooh, very dubious indeed. You can take it, free of charge. I was planning on throwing it away anyways. Bro just literally handed us a dung pod. Hey, thanks a lot. Let's head back to Professor Chemmel and get that recipe. I am concerned for this child's well-being. There. Up, up. Grab that. I guess the vital weeds are for making your SP potions. It's not too bad. And wheat. And wheat. And wheat. I'd imagine cooking might be how you get the tools for alchemy. Or just alchemy itself. I'm not actually sure yet. Doot. I guess we'll see once we actually get past the fledgling thing. Hey, Chemmel. There we go. Memory charm. Ah. There. Hold that there. Spam that. Oh, mass. Okay. And then... Oh no, we're good. Alright. Memory charm done. You can't actively see the charms anyways, so it's not a huge deal for glamour reasons. Although I am curious to see the stats on the one you get just for pre-ordering the game. But if alchemy is what you need for accessories, then fuck it, I'll take it. Awesome work, Judy. I'm sure the professor will promote you to fledgling alchemist after this. What do you mean you're worried about whether the memory charm will work or not? Actually, now you mention it, Toto is a bit worried too. That dubious object sounded awfully fishy. Let's stop by the school and check on Elk. His school should be near the fountain in the capital. Gotta inspect our work. Let's go. And there. And here. Now, where's his school? Is there just a grade school on the ground floor of the Capitol? No, not the ground floor. Second floor. Oh, he's a magician. Okay. I mean, it sounds like he's doing okay. Tell you the truth, Elk's performance had nothing to do with the memory charm. That's because the charm has absolutely no special effects. It's nothing more than an accessory. That's simple, because Elk had already been studying properly on his own. The knowledge you gain through hard work can't be so easily erased, not even by a flying ball or a particularly mouth-watering steak. I gave him that charm so that Elk would be confident and believe in himself, that's all. Silly. And now allow me to give you your final evaluation, Judy. Easy enough. I'm afraid to ask what the actual crafting options or crafting quests are going to be, though. Incredible, just incredible. I can say with confidence that you deserve the title of fledgling alchemist. Anyway, I'm terribly busy, so I must be going. Later, Chemmel. He may be eccentric, but isn't he the best? Toto promises to work their tail off to keep up with you. Hear that, world, Judy? And Toto will master the art of alchemy as a team. Sweet. And we get a better flask to mix stuff with. Let's see. Equipment. Use a regular flask, thank you. And then I guess it doesn't matter for crafting purposes, but I guess we should be wearing gloves, considering we're making stuff. May as well put a scarf on. And then that, which gives us 2 defense and 2 magic defense. We can probably do better. Cool, it does work like that. We'll just do that for equipment since we're kind of overcopying everything anyways. Oh, we got a stone workbench just straight up. Okay. What's the quests for Alchemist? Just get excellence while crafting. Craft without getting below a grate. Craft health potions. Craft SP potions. Craft a ring. Craft green-rimmed glasses. I have a feeling it's going to be higher up in there, but we'll take it. If I recall correctly, like, all of the lives are here? Maybe not. Oh, there's just a young man smithing in here. Sorry, dude. Let's see. House of Cats, collector shop. Another young man smithing. So that is just a food place. That's also a food place. Tool shop, armor shop, market lady, weapon shop, mat shop. I wonder where the default tables are here. I guess it's the capital, so it doesn't necessarily have to be one. Hello. Bring you yellow stone. Yeah, I've got a bit of that. There you go. I'm a decent miner. Oh, that gave us a recipe, too. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Back to the village for now. So actively making the glasses is fine. Making a ring, a charm, and health and stamina. The glasses, I feel, are going to require something I don't have, because I don't really have glass or sand. Doot. But let's see. Well, we need the bombs. Oh, you need animal droppings to make bombs. Okay. And you can make them in multiples. Should be okay if we just do the required amount. Oh, it is this. And there. That and spin. And here, here, here. There we go. Not too shabby. No extra bonus, though. That's fine. Then we need to make... Oh, fudge. Okay, you need a good amount of heal weed. Just make one. I'm curious. There we go. And that, and that. Double tap that, and that. That one's a bit easier to do. Got two of them for it, too. There we go. There, there, and there. There we go. Should give us the general achievement for that at least. And then... what would this count as? Armor? Oh, never mind. I do have what I need for those. And it's within my crafting tolerance as well. Okay. There and there. Hold. Spam. Double tap. Perfect. Do you give me anything fun on these glasses is the question. Magic D. Alright. Gets two things out of the way. Equipment. Glasses are technically better. I guess then as well on anything, really? It may as well. This is an empty slot anyways. Yeah, that works. Alright, what else do we gotta do? Quests. So we've got Fledgling Alchemist. We've got more than enough to rank up already. Okay. Gemel. Here you go, buddy. A nice casual 550. That's enough to at least get us going. That'll give me the better flask. So let's just slap that baby on. Cool. Now, since we're here, should we just get the other two out of the way? So what do we got? Cook and Carpenter? We've got plenty of wood, so Carpenter should be easy. Carpenter. Working with wood. Honestly thought the shirt was open for a hot second. And then equipment doesn't really matter for carpentry, but sure. Where's the carpentry master? He is the guy who is by the sheep pen. Hey, Deku. Aw, he's got an uwu mouth. Hey, buddy, you want to be my apprentice? Yep, good. Let me ask you this. Do you like the smell of sawdust? I get it, buddy. I love it too. Being a carpenter is all about making all kinds of stuff with wood, from weapons to furniture, using your tools in one hand and lumber in the other. So long as you can have a saw, anyone can be a carpenter. See? Watch this. Sir, that's a hammer. Let me guess, you want to become my apprentice too? Hi, I'm Mesa. I'm one of Mr. Deku's apprentices. Teach seems to be a bit occupied right now, so I'll take things from here. First off, I'd like to make some lumber. Of course, it would be easiest to just go to the market and buy logs we need. But since this is your first time, let's get some from the woodcutters instead. It's a good opportunity to introduce you to them. The woodcutter master's house is north of here. I'll take you there. Nope, we're playing it. A comfy sofa specially made. Well, we still don't have the option to decorate our own home yet, but it's good to know they get you off early with crafting. Hey, Choppin'. How's it going? Sorry, I'm a different person now. Don't worry about it. I mean, isn't the weather good today? This is Choppin'. He's the woodcutter master's apprentice. Oh, Judy, how's it been? So you're trying your hand at Oh, it does actually acknowledge it. Okay. Hey, Choppin', could you spare a few logs again? Of course. Anything for you, Mesa. Oh, right. Choppin' is super down bad for her. Okay. Thanks, Choppin'. Thank you. Thank you for all that you do, Choppin'. We appreciate it. Anyway, we better go take the logs back to Teach. He'll be waiting for us. I've already got a shit ton of these. Hey, Teach. Hey, look, you got logs. Good for you, buddy. Alrighty, I'll show you the recipe for making oak lumber. Try it for yourself and let me know how it goes. Sweet. So how does carpentry work? Because this table is a little lacking. Oh, never mind. Hammer, cut a bitch. Will say animations are great for this. There we go. That and that. Our beloved freezer robots attempt to level up in the gaming world, but mostly just levels down the room temperature. Watching it play video games is like watching a fridge try to run a marathon. Slowly but surely. But ultimately chilly in all the wrong ways. You can be sure it's less of an epic gamer and more an epic power saver, conserving all its energy for the inevitable shutdown. Hi, Nano. Did you write that yourself? Admittedly, with the special characters in the middle there, that seems a little bit out of place. But welcome. Hopefully the evening's treating you alright. We're currently just making lumber, and I think a sofa. So your next test, what should we do? Oh, that reminds me. Custom furniture order came in a while back. Oh, that's right. The order from the nice lady who lives in the capital? The one everyone calls Mama? Yep, that's the one. I got my hands full with the other orders, and I haven't gotten around to it yet. What's the Fleshsmith up to? Currently speaking, we're just getting all the crafting jobs done to at least apprentice for now. And we're working on carpentry right now. It doesn't work out, then it doesn't work out. We can worry about that later. Never change, Teach. Alright, I'll give him a hand. The order came from Mama, who lives on the House of Cats near the Stonemasons Plaza. We should go ask her for more details. And apparently just unlocking outfits along the way. Right now we just have like a comfortable mix between the tailor's outfits, the blacksmithing outfit, and glasses that we just made. So that's nice. For now, it's off to the capital, though. Once we get carpentry and cooking up to apprentice, we'll continue on with the plot, at least. Hop. And hop. And that's at least what I plan on doing. This game is meant to be very slow burn, so don't necessarily expect this game to go fast. Technically speaking, it can go fast if you just pick one life and just buy everything else, but you can get away with just enjoying the ride in the long term. That saw suits your teeth, if that's a saw. Yeah, it is a saw. Carpenters get custom saws. Hey, Miss Mama, we heard you place special ordered furniture. Could you tell us about what you were looking for? Oh, yes, my little angel needs a special sofa where he can relax. But you see, Angel here has a very sophisticated taste in furniture, especially sofas. Ow. I have special taste in sofas. I just need to make sure I can claw it to death. And if anyone knows how to make relaxing furniture, it's Daiku. That's why I trusted him with the order. A relaxing sofa, huh? I know just the thing. If our client wants a comfy, relaxing sofa, I think our best option would be a bespoke tropical sofa. If you make it the way Teach does, that sofa will feel so good that once you sit down, you won't want to get back up. Our only problem is that a bespoke tropical sofa requires fluffy fabric, a special material that can't be bought in any store. Oh, the Tailor's Guild. Judy, could you go to the Tailor's Guild and ask about the fabric? While you're out, I'll prepare the other materials. We have everything we need. We can hit the workbench. Thanks again. That's actually a good question. Have I picked up a copper saw yet? Technically makes some of this stuff easier. No, okay. Didn't bother making one during our blacksmithing. Tropical chair? Sure. So does the slime also live in the city? Technically speaking, everyone in the main plot... Or no, not everyone in the main plot. I'm still undecided on where the Fleshsmith will live. Because at least in concept, yes. But in practice, if the Fleshsmith is going with Zoira and Shengmao, then it might be better if she doesn't actively live in the city. She may live in, like, an abandoned building, maybe? Who's living in the sewer? I remember you mentioning this. I don't think I have anyone living in the sewers just yet. If I make any, like, rat folk alchemist kind of character, I'll just shove them in the sewers. Just because you know that they're just making drugs down there anyways. Came here to see Madame Sue? Sorry, she's out. Come back another time. Oh, you're here because you need fluffy fabric? Lucky you. Madame Sue just taught me how to make it. I'll get some ready for you. Just a moment. I'll have it ready. Wait, what's down there? The concept, at least, would be having drug makers down there, just because there would be places for them to actively hide, since security doesn't necessarily pay the most attention to the Undercity as much. So Juicy might live down there, as well as some kind of rat creature. It would explain where Juicy ends up going half the time when she's not in the city. Because it's not exactly smart for being a very red glowing symbol to just be walking around the streets where it's very easy to find you. So that could be an option. Just give me a quick second for this. Oh. That should do it. How thorough have you seen Riften? None at all, I think. The name isn't coming to mind. Unless you mean a League of Legends city? In which case, I don't know a lot. Hey! That looks mildly uncomfortable to sit in. Hello. I have couch. This can't be. Oh, in Skyrim? Oh, right. Not very. I haven't quite done the Thieves Guild quest yet, so I don't fully remember what it was like. But yeah, the general idea would be that this cat has no taste in comfy. The cat itself is admittedly looking more so for being able to actively scratch it to death. It's not quite comfort the cat's looking for. But you're not wrong, Aiden. You're not wrong at all. Well, at least we don't have to carry it to the house. Bye-bye. Yeah, this carpenter couldn't be more proud. Good job, buddy. This means Judy passed the test, right, Teach? Oh, that's right. Let's see how you doing. We can make a sofa. We're a beginner at this job. Let me just make you one of the most advanced pieces of sitting material possible. Good job, buddy. Now you're a fledgling carpenter. There's no need to rush, though. Just keep giving it your best, one day at a time. I'm looking forward to your next project. Crime syndicates living down below is a familiar concept. Sometimes they might even be the actual good guys. Oh god, they can't be the proper good guys. What will people think? Working in the dankness of the sewers, that can't be right. Let's see. May as well just put a scarf on, even though it doesn't really matter for this case. Alright. What are the quests for Carpenter? Just get excellence, that'll happen naturally. Craft without that. Craft palm lumber, craft a bed, craft a sofa, table, chair, dresser. So just all the tropical stuff and palm lumber. Okay. Ooh, this menu is gonna get cramped. Well, I can still do this. Oh, wait, no, it's craft with. So, technically speaking, I can just do that to get us started. That, hold. That. And then hammer plane. Cool. You might need to expand on slime folks living in the city, because you already have a lot of slime characters. It'd be strange to have every slime in the city be important. Oh, not all of them are important. The only ones that are... Well, actually, no. The two that we've talked about would be. So the Fleshsmith and the Mage are. But the other slimes in the city are, like, at an ice cream parlor and a drug maker in the sewers. I'm not sure how important you necessarily count the drug maker in the sewers, but I can actively tell a story with her. I have in the past, at least. Then plane, hold plane, and hammer. Hammer, plane, hammer. Saw, plane, saw. Plane, hammer. Hammer, hammer. There we go. By important, I mean they impact the story in some way. Currently, that would be 2, then. Because Juicy doesn't impact the story at all yet. She has a story, but at least according to the current, like, 4 plots, she doesn't really have that much going for her. And then the one who works at the ice cream shop just works at the ice cream shop. She really doesn't have much to her either. Oh, I still needed palm logs to make stuff. Whoops. That's an oversight. Nice and easy. Gonna need that chair for a quest anyways. Okay. Need palm logs. Where's the beach? I need, like, the full extended beach. Down here, I think. Up. Alright, where is the trees? That's a boss tree. Oh no, it's not even a boss tree, that's just a standard tree. Where's the palm trees at? There we go. Give us a lovely bunch of coconuts. Oh? There we go. Oh. Oh wait, I still have to do the charge move too. There we go. I'm gonna be honest, kind of hard to keep track of all your characters. Yeah, that's my problem too. I do need to get to writing down all the details, if I'm being honest, but I am kind of the kind of person who is going to give minor characters a fleshed out backstory, enough so that I know that I can write them into, like, side plots if I need to. So even if some of them are less important in the grand scheme of things, they'll still have a story to tell. And at least in concept, I guess Magic City, yeah, Julia would still be kind of part of the important plot elements. There we go. I wouldn't exactly leave the Ice Master out of everything. But the main Magic Squad is kind of going to be balanced around everything, and it might focus more on Cecilia's perspective over Julia's. So that's kind of the main thing that kind of makes that story at least a little less focused on her. She would still be important to it, but she wouldn't be the perspective character, if that makes sense. There we go. That's also a palm tree. Because at least from the concepts of the stories right now, these stories will be looking through the eyes of Jude for the Nask story, Cecilia for Little Magic Town, Runa for Slice of Life, and then there's a fourth story that isn't coming to mind. What the fuck was it? I don't remember the fourth one off the top of my head. Oh, God Game, right. God Game, I'm still not sure whose perspective we should be following. Because at the very least, the three main characters for that story will be Zoira, Sheng Mao, and I think Fleshsmith may be in that crew. So it may focus on either Zoira's or Fleshsmith's perspective. I'm not sure yet. There we go. Plain hammer. Saw, saw, hammer. Saw, plain, saw. Hammer, hammer, pane. Saw, saw, plain. There we go. Multiple main characters also not helping. Yeah. It's doable, but you need a mind map. Well, there is definitely a map in my mind of it. Also, do keep in mind, these are 4, like, separate stories that are being told. They are main characters, but they're main characters of their own story, so it's more like I'm planning 4 separate books right now, and not just, like, chapters of a book. Yeah, you can probe the mind. Right now, at the very least, we're just doing, like, simple crafting stuff, so I'm not thinking much at all. There we go. Then that. There we go. Sofa done. And I believe the bed need to be made. Plain. Plain hammer saw. Plain hammer. Hammer saw hammer. Hammer hammer plain. There we go. I feel like God Game storyline is longer than everything. Oh. Wait, I failed it? Do I not have the skill to make the bed? What? Oh, yeah, I don't have the skill to craft the bed. That's so much higher than everything else, Jesus. Okay. I feel like God Game Story Guy is longer than everything combined. So far, yeah, in concept. What exactly are you viewing, though, in terms of the God Game storyline? Because that one admittedly has less plot points tied to it so far. I've got a beginning and I've got an end, but there's a very big middle that needs to be filled in right now. What do you consider as the God Game storyline right now? Just because for what's currently been done at least, there's not enough to really justify their storyline as being readable yet. Because at least the concept for God's story is Zoira is isekai'd to the city. She meets up with Sheng Mao and Fleshsmith during her journeys. They have to do some random shit because the gods think it's funny to make mortals do stuff while they're buffed up a little bit. And Zoira and Squad's goal will be to get their souls back just because the gods themselves, or the demons rather, overtook their souls as part of payment. There we go. Give you a sec. Okay. A little janky just having advancing to a tier as being part of the mission, but okay. Alright, last but not least, let's get cooking out of the way, and then we'll go talk with our dragon. Hello. There we go. Good. Yeah, I figured that's a part of that. Basic. Oh, I don't have the glasses on basic set yet. Whoops. There we go. And if I remember correctly, I did get a bronze firing pan already, so may as well just get that out. Cook killed. Hi there, Cocotte. Oh, you've got a beaver teeth. Meat, eggs, veggies, fish, you name it, a cook can prepare it all. Life goal is so fulfilling. We have the power to bring people happiness and sustenance at the same time. Let's begin your first test, shall we? Oh, lunch, take it from here. Oh, damn, that's a nose. Sure thing, Chef Cocotte. First, I'd like you to make a boiled egg. If you're thinking anyone can boil an egg, you're wrong. Preparing one properly is harder than it looks. Need to ask Broil for some eggs here in Eternia Village. I'm pretty sure I've got a couple, but... Oof. Gotta go get some eggies. Let's see. Oh, he's literally right here. Hey, dude. Nice. Didn't even get those for free. Dude. I think I've gotten a couple eggs before this, so... Perfect. Fresh eggs straight from the farm. I have to practice clucking to thank the chickens. Now it's your time to get you cooking. Here's a recipe. Make me the perfect boiled egg. When ready, just step up to the workbench and start cooking. Oh damn, we're even coring them. Shoot. One. And then mash. Okay. That. Oh. That, and stir the soup. Then... Oh, no, okay. That's pretty easy. Alchemist and cooking, having the stirring does make the most sense, at least. Here you go, lunch. Here's some eggs. Been waiting for this. Tasty. A tender, tasty, eggy weggy. Those are the magic words. That means you passed your very first taste test. Excuse me, could I please speak with Chef Cocotte? Oh, Paladin brings you here. Come on a request, ma'am. A royal banquet will be held at the palace, and I ask you to cook an omelette for the occasion. Omelets? That's Chef Cocotte's signature dish. Will you accept the request? Well, I'd love to help you, but I have a lot of orders to fulfill. Act 1, introduce main and god game rules. Act 2, people getting together, introduce teams for each sides. Preparation for first battle. First battle, but put plot twist here if there's any betrayal. Beat down your main character here. Act 4, resolution. Main character comes back in triumph. Huh. I mean, yeah, that can be the, like, initial portion of a story. I don't really see a problem with that so far. You are going to have to just front-load the introduction of the characters with that, but you don't necessarily have to flesh out every single, like, of the 14 immediately. It's just there's a lot more characters in God Game. There's a lot more initially notable characters to God Game, yeah. Just because you have the initial 14, plus you have the respective sin and virtues that are tied to them. I'm not going to fault that, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be writing all 28 at the same time. We're going to focus primarily on Zoira, Shengmao, and Fleshsmith and their respective gods as the antagonists. Well, their respective sins as the protagonists, or antagonists. That was at least the initial thought. We don't have any? Since they can only be harvested by Faraway Island, they're not hard to come by. There were any tomato farmers from Faraway Island around here. Yeah, gods pulling this game is another layer of depth. Yeah. Is that a problem that there's that much depth to it. You have the hero party, you've got the antagonist party. You've got side characters. Stuff can be a little bit more fleshed out, but that doesn't inherently mean I'm gonna have to, like, write out every single one of the virtues gods within the first, like, 50 pages of the story or anything like that. And depending on what character you're actually taking the focus from in the first place, if we focus on Zoira or Fleshsmith, we would be taking things from their specific perspective, right? So we would have them interacting with their god, then them being dropped into the game. Over the course of the game, we might have the characters being introduced to the city in general, just so they can understand where the fuck they are. And then the first game may happen where the sins and virtues get their initial introductions with each other. After the first game would give you a chance for the sins to interact with each other and find out what they're like, which could lead to Zoira or Fleshsmith kind of banding together with Greed and Sloth to make more of a active team for outside the game. That one. That's been at least my initial thought on how that would go. Like, there's a lot of characters to focus on, but when you're writing a story, you do need to flesh that stuff out. At least in the background. You don't need to have them done immediately. Oh. There we go. Ooh, I need to stretch. There we go. How do you like my omelet? Actually makes us an excellent omelet. I can't stop myself from eating it. All that for the God Game storyline. Jude's storyline is Jude got replaced with another body, he became a refugee on Earth. People help him take revenge. Yeah. I currently fail to see your problem, Nano. That just means that I've got the God Game more fleshed out as a story right now compared to Jude and Cecilia's and Runa's. And Runa's, rather. There's still more that needs to be done for each of them. I'm not gonna fault that. I just thought about the God Game more, so far at least. Oi! That's unfortunately just how my brain works. I can find the little snippets, and eventually I'll hit a point where I can at least develop part of it. So right now, this would just be the equivalency of having, like... I don't actually know if the book's at the top. I'm not talking about the fleshed out version. The summary of each story does have drastically different length. True, yeah. Is there a way to compare Jude's summary to that? Because Jude's rough story right now is that he's a robot who would be sent into Nask to do various work for the company. After a rogue scientist was able to get a hold of him, and during a routine maintenance check, they found alternate files on their system which allowed them to regain the previous memories that were implanted within the machine, coming to realize that there was an alternative group trying to fight the company he's currently working for, putting him in a moral quandary. This, in effect, makes him realize he shouldn't be here because he can't handle the current situation. And with the scientist who fucked with his body and got him to act significantly out of line with the rest of the machines, both he and her were in a bit of trouble with Nask as a whole because of the scientist's grasp of technology within the company. She was able to find a way to get both of them out of the company with at least a few knives hanging over their head, where Jude now lives in the mountains with her and Runa while they deal with Nask and what they should end up doing about it. So, in essence, yeah, I do need to flesh out Jude's story more. There are little bits and details I need to figure out for it. Cook a steak, Hamburg steak, grilled crucian, dried tunico, fluffy omelet, mushroom quiche. We can probably do the fish. And the omelet, maybe? Oof, fuck, I need salt. You probably don't sell salt. No. Dude. Salt, salt, salt. Probably you? You don't sell salt. Where am I supposed to get salt, then? Tool shop. No. Oh, wait, there's a menu. Hold up. Does the mat shop have that menu? No, it doesn't. Where would I get salt? Is it an alchemy craft? There we go. Let's just get that out of the way just so I can get rid of the bubble. We're only going to follow Zoida, right? I mean, for the God Game's perspective, yeah, it would follow only one of the characters and, like, the two compatriots that are following, but perspective-wise, it would only be one of them. Zoya probably does make the most sense if she's the one being isekai'd to this world. She's going to have the most out there takes on reactions to everything. Let's see. No. Salt's not in here. Although I guess I can do you. Go. There. There. Oh, shit. Alright. I don't think I'll make it. Oh, no. Just barely. Okay. Probably not meant to do the level 2 recipes yet, but that's okay. Now that I think about it, I've yet to hear the ending of the God Game. I don't fully have the concept for the ending for the God Game yet. if I'm being honest. The general idea would be seeing if Zoira would have a comfortable enough time living in this world compared to her old one, and seeing if she would need to go back at all. The general answer would be no. She would be completely fucked if she tried going back. But the general concept would be them getting their souls back and being able to live prosperously within, like, the new world, for Zoira's perspective at least. But having a comfortable life for Zoira, Shengmao, and Fleshsmith just to be not career criminals exactly, but why can't she come back? The general start for Zoida's story was being... milk? The start of the story for Zoira was the war that was happening within the nation she was a part of, and how she was on the very much losing end of that story. Or very much losing end of that war. And she was, like, just about to be murdered before Mammon actually got a hold of her and brought her to the city for the God game. So she would just have nothing to go back to. And the concept that Mammon at least tries to sell to her is the fact that she can gain power during the God game, and she can go back and, like, try to reclaim everything. But at the end of it, it might just realize that she would have a better time just fucking around with things here, now that she has actually got a crew who will listen to her. That's at least the initial thought. There we go. Sorry, Wi-Fi delay. No worries. Milk was just one of the requirements for making the omelet. So I'm gonna have to actually get that. And I'm just curious as to where the heck I get salt. Where the hell do I get salt? If she has self-actualization, does she think she deserves this happiness? I mean, she's gonna be a criminal either way. I'm not saying she's gonna be a good person afterwards, but that would be an option if she just finds it's better to stay with Shengmao and Fleshsmith. That could be an ending to that story. After all said and done, they can just actually relax in this world and start beginning their criminal life here instead. Shengmao would have someone to actually feed her and take care of her. Fleshsmith would just have buddies to talk to and something to do. That could be one way to end the God Game story after they get their souls back. Just an ordinary one is fine. I have no idea what's been talking about. The Fleshsmith is wild. Oh yeah, just to explain what I mean by Fleshsmith, that is a slime who usually eats things and embodies aspects of the things that they ate. Fleshsmith is just the best way to, like, compartmentalize that into one word. They don't have magic or anything, they just imitate stuff they eat. I think that's enough of power for a slime, compared to, like, anything else I could really give her. Dude. Like Kirby? Better than Kirby. Actually, worse than Kirby in concept. She wouldn't have the ability to, like, use the abilities of what she eats. She can only mimic the visuals of what she eats. Sorry, we should be talked about in private. No, all things considered, talking about my story is valid conversation for the channel, Nano. I have less than 0 ideas what you're talking about, so it's basically private. Yeah, I haven't really talked about the story outside of the channel much, so most people don't really know the context yet. But you have been nice enough to ask about it, at least. It's too late, you're in. So alright, and you're gonna have to hear the earful that is the 4 stories that are concurrently running through my mind that I'm trying to figure out right now. Still curious as to where the hell I get salt from. That feels like it should be a cooking thing, or an alchemy thing, but I'm not even seeing it. Hmm. Maybe the mat shop in the city? Maybe they've just got better mats compared to the village? Doot. But yeah, I can give a rough rundown of the stories that we're talking about, Aiden, just so you have like a little bit of an idea. But the story that we're talking about first is the God game, which is a dark elf being taken away from their home because they were about to get murdered in a war, but Mammon said, no, I need a pawn, and just snatched her up and threw her in the city. And the various sins and virtues basically pick their own candidates to fuck around with to make them just dance for their amusement. And the story will eventually take it in a way where the 3 characters that you're following, at least, are going to get their souls back from the sins that brought them there in the first place. And then they can just enjoy life past that fact, because most of them were not living fantastic lives before that point. This is a story that I'm roughly working on, yeah. I've got 4 in my mind that I need to properly write, but I've got synopsises for them building as I go along, and just haven't really got them to a point where I can share anything. Actually, the general dealer was the mat shop guy, wasn't he? Dude. Yeah, God game is people get taken by sins and virtues. They get a piece taken away from them. They want it back, so they go and get it back. The Jude storyline focuses on a robot who is at least the current avatar Jude, just so that way it's able to picture it a bit easier. But a robot who has memories implanted in him by a rogue organization who is trying to take down Evil Walmart, because Evil Walmart has a slightly dastardly human supremacy issue, and in a world where humans are not the only sapient species, they aren't the best workers in general, but they have a hold off of everything. Please tell me it's called Evil Walmart. No, it's technically called NASC, just I summarize it for the purposes of making people understand what the purpose of NASC is, which is just capitalism and money. And the morals behind the company are not necessarily scrutable enough for them to be good people. But it is the National Aerospace... God, what did I actually write NASC as? It's been a while since I focused on Jude's story. National Aerospace Exploration and Collection? No, National Aerospace Exploration and Communication is what NASC is supposed to stand for in the public eye. They are a company that actively just, like, prevents alien life from coming to the planet and takes their technology when possible. They've only done it a few times, but they also just develop various technologies based on what they can get. So they're not too advanced yet, but they're still a problem. And then they just develop tech and sell it to the masses for the stuff that isn't going to give them a military advantage and stuff like that. Dude, what a Walmart of a world that is. Honestly, if you look at most stories, that's not even that foreign of a concept. I've probably accidentally lifted it from somewhere. The idea that Walmart is the evil organization of your world is just such an easy cop-out to work with, but I'm just using it to tell the story with Jude and the characters surrounding him. I don't really care that the villain is Walmart. There we go. Walmart with extra steps is probably the best way I can explain it to. Just because most people just expect it to have an authoritarian regime once the world collapses and they have all the market share possible. Walmart in space? Exactly. Walmart in space to a group of peoples that don't have space travel in high demand yet. What was I doing? Right, I'm still trying to figure out how to get salt. Hold on. I didn't think salt would be such a hard thing to find. Is it just a mob drop? Do fantasy life I salt. I think that's the first game. I need Fantasy Life I specifically. But instead of selling bananas, they sell world-ending technologies. No, the general idea for NASC is that they don't sell the world-ending technologies, they keep the world-ending technologies to fight against other people. So they would be using them for, like, getting rid of Zellers and Target and stuff like that, just so that way Walmart's the only standing company. And that way they can... They trade with aliens. Exactly. Trade in, like, massive quotation marks. Players can use the in-game recipe list. Follow these steps. Oh! Do you have to order of which story you're going to show first? No, not yet. I think in the grand scheme of things, showing Runa's story first technically would be better, because she would be the explanation of the city itself. So that way you don't have to worry about the, like, complicated horseshit of the God game fucking around with it, NASC fucking around with it, and any of the troubles that Magic City have in relation to it. But Runa's story is not supposed to have a ton of complications. It's more so her interacting with the city and interacting with the people of the city. So her story would technically be better than flesh out her first. I'm sorry. My brain just kind of comes to a point where some ideas come faster. But that's why Runa and Roishin have their fleshed out points first, because they're at least going to be the important-ish points to the slice of life. I still just have to figure out what Runa did to get kicked out of her, like, tribe or her living area from before, because she's not the only, like, polar bear around. There are others, just she left her tribe for one reason or another that I haven't come down to a proper example for. You can get it at a restaurant in Turdia? Tsurumia? No, Roishin. Roishin is the Dullahan. The Dullahan DJ that I got Kin to draw like a very long time ago. That I didn't actively... Oh, the polar bear. No, it is Runa. It's meant to be R-U-U-N-A. Based on, I believe, a Swedish spelling. Did not think it would be here. There we go. Salt is a go. But yeah, I guess it's worth mentioning at this point, but Runa's story in gigantic quotes, because Runa is definitely more of a side character anyways, but the story relating to her is meant to be one to just explore the city and what happens and stuff that you can find while there. Oh, I gotta focus on this. One sec. There we go. She could just want to help humans and decide to live near them instead of the bears. Yeah, we could do that. I don't necessarily have to give her a tragic backstory. She could just have a normal life. Let's see. Steak, Hamburg steak. Oh, no, we can actually go to Apprentice from here. There you go. There we go. Then we get an iron frying pan for free. Thank you. Cool. And that gets us into Apprentice for every crafting, every crafting that we have available to us right now. All the crafters that we have available to us right now, and the weapon specialty. Hey, buddy. This island will become temporarily inaccessible once you ride the Bone Dragon back to your world. Are you sure you want to continue? This is partly why I wanted to do it. I had a feeling they were going to do this. Hi, Bone Buddy. Well, I apologize for my curiosity if you weren't ready to share more widely. Oh no, curiosity's fine. I've got like a rough write-up for 4 of them already. I can explain at least some bits and pieces for all of them. I do just need the proper probing just that way I can remember how I need to explain it. Never thought to ask. Yeah, can we talk to the Bone Dragon? Sorry, buddy, I can't speak dragon. Let's see, since he's a dragon made of bones, why don't we just call him Skelegon? What is he doing? I mean, he's happy. He's allowed to poke his snout at us. Let's be his wingman this time. Wait, we're just gonna bring her into the future? Dude, this is a time-traveling dragon. I don't think bringing the girl to the future is a good idea. We're kidnapping the princess and bringing her like 600 years in the future. You are... Oh, never mind. That makes more sense. We did not kidnap the princess. Good. That would have created a few more problems. Sorry, Rem. Your brother would have hated us if we took you away for any indeterminate amount of time. Failed kidnap attempt. Yep. And Trip gets to keep his talking helmet, though. And at least in terms of sharing, I am technically fine with sharing about the stories, just I don't have them written up yet to, like, actively share written content for it. I can talk about it. Don't have it written, though. Also, what's up, Skelegon? This place is in fucking tatters. Oh. What are you doing, Skelegon? Oh. She can apparently talk to us. You must destroy the cog, save this world. The cog is deep underground. Which one of these stories has been on DeviantArt? None of them, actually. The stories I wrote on DeviantArt had nothing to do with any of these 4. The writings I have on DeviantArt would be about a character by the name of Gianna, who was part of a Tales of fan group where you were able to just make your own character and submit content relating to that. And Gianna, as a character, was a greatsword user who had a bit of a militaristic background, as she was a part of some world's military group, but she wasn't super important to it, so she could kind of just go about her own stuff and get things done. Oh, hi Edward, it's been a bit. Can we just, like, stop him? Oh, we're gonna knock him in the hole, aren't we? Whoa! Edward, I was trying all this time. Trip? Hey. I need more practice talking. Trip. He got his bird back. Judy. My dear friends, it's great to see you alive and well. I told you all, and I'll do absolutely whatever it takes to solve the mystery of this island, but I'm not doing it alone. Right. Dreams, adventure, fantasy. That goggle doesn't look practical. Not on his top hat, but he probably can, like, stretch it off and put it on his eyes. Cartoon physics and all that, right? Unbelievable. Judging by your account, it sounds like you traveled to an island in the distant past. What you experienced could only be described as a time leap. See those ruins over there? That castle must be at least 1,000 years old. You're saying we traveled 1,000 years into the past? Spinning with excitement, you mean? Goodness, I wouldn't give to experience an ancient civilization in the flesh. At least they left behind the mystery of this massive hole for us to solve. That girl Rem mentioned a cog deep beneath the underground. It must be at the bottom of these depths. This is a mystery beginning to be solved. You budding archaeologists know what I'm talking about. The mystery of the massive hole, no. Well, it sounds like we're gonna jump in, so... I'm fine with Little Maiden Abyss action. I'm sure it won't be quite as traumatic as that. We do have the F-off sword, so technically speaking, we are ready for a tussle. Oh, yeah, that looks evil. What the hell? That looks cursed beyond imagination. This isn't your ordinary hole in the ground. I can practically smell the mystery now. Hey, I think there's some kind of entrance here. Then we'll just have to let ourselves in, eh? Hopefully it'll give us a warm welcome. Leave. Yeah, warm welcome. Oh. I don't think it's the prince, but... Oh, yeah, they're new. They're cute, too. Leave this place at once. Edward. Oh, okay, Skelegon can help. Thanks, buddy. Apparently, she's not intimidated by Skelegon at all, though. Oh. Wait, we're overpowering her already? Hope you're having as much fun as I am, kid. No, I'm a little concerned. The fact that we overpowered... Oh my god, dude, what the fuck? Why are you jumping in? Oh. Ooh, crap, she got the dragon. Well, the dragon's coming with us at least. Although I don't know if the Shadow Girl necessarily likes that. Oh. Okay. Decent way to introduce an antagonist. Although, now I'm curious. Where are we being sent to, and why did Edward just fucking jump into a portal? We're even getting all her memories off this. That's not good. Looks like she was married at some point. YOLO. I'm not sure if YOLO is a good point of reference for archaeology. I could be wrong, though. Oh, come on, Trip. You can fly. Oh? Oh, we're super far back. I think this is even farther back than when we were. Okay. Amazing. God damn it, Edward. We're probably like 2,000 years in the past now. Also, kudos to Trip. Carrying 2 human bodies is pretty impressive for a bird that small. Look at the size of this place. It's humongous. Do you think we performed a time leap? Looks different than the island we visited before, but we're lost in some other weird place. Oh, wait. This is time travel. We went to the past already. This is probably the future. A beautiful world, such as requires a name. What do you think we should call it? I don't really want to name it this time. You already named an island? You're out of ideas? Guess it's up to me, then. I, Professor Edward, hereby name this sprawling land Ginormosia. Thought real hard about that one, huh? Now that that's settled, let's start exploring. We got a lot of ground to cover, literally. Shouldn't we find a way back? We don't even know where to find food. Let's see if Skelegon knows the way. Yeah, Skelegon is out cold. Oh. Over here. Well, this is a way to get separated, at least. So what do we got? We got Sandards. Or Sansard. I guess I need to do this anyways. There we go. Would this be mining? Yeah. There it is. And pop. Looks like we do get a normal reaction to that. And if we've got extra mining nodes and we've got stuff to fight, presumably speaking, there will also be trees we can cut down. But I'm wondering which ones they'd be. Oh well, we should probably just get the plot going. We're kind of locked out of leveling up our lives anyways. Excuse me. Ow. There we go. Guess we're leveling up combat. Hey, treasure. Gotta love the health potions. Doot, doot. I guess considering this is like an abandoned waste of a desert, there might not be trees to chop down necessarily. That might be hoping for a bit much. Doot. Let's see. Oh, the tower's a lot closer than I'm realizing. And just to make sure, but can we grab the succulent? We can grab the succulents. They count as heal weeds. That's fine. I guess they just count as all-purpose general plant. That's fine. Can't quite grab the rock. Doot. Grab those. Okay, fossil. This isn't future at all. This is definitely super past. So we went 1,000 years in the past for our initial island excursion, and now we've gone like 5,000 years in the past, maybe? That looks gatherable. I am not sure what you would use to actually do that, though. Hello. Oh. Let me get a closer look at you. Oh my, you're a rude one. I was hoping to meet a new species. Are you some kind of monster? You're rather small and dainty for monsters, though. Oh, dainties, that's what I'll call you. We dainties call ourselves humans, and who might you be? My name is Google, and I'm known for my big and beautiful eye. Hey Google, did that big beautiful eye of yours see any bony dragons recently? Fuck. I can't even joke about her name being close to Google. It'll activate Siri. God damn it. I haven't seen any bony dragons, but seeing one is a thing I do as well. Google reading mode. How did you activate 2 of your Google? I mean, her name is Googlina. How am I not going to joke about it being Google? I see him, a whitish dragon on the horizon. You'll find him beyond this desert, just past the shiny poop. Can't miss it. Shiny poop? Are you being serious? I think that's what I saw, but my eye has been a little dry lately. Here, this map will help you find your way around. Good luck finding your dragon. I'll be watching over you. Nice. Our iPad got updated. The map of West Dry Ridge Desert has been added to your weird map. Okay. That works. When you approach a tower, its eye will pop open and a map of the surrounding area will be added to your weird map. It'll also help offer adventuring tips, so be sure to strike up a conversation. Regions in Ginormosia have an area rank, affecting by the type and level of enemies and gatherable items that appear within them. Unlock and adjust the area rank using the towers. To unlock higher area ranks, you'll need to raise each area's EXP, defeat enemies, and gather resources to increase the area's EXP. Okay. Oh god. A mimic? It's level 20. I'm not even sure if I can hit it. Oh, I did hit it. Wait, stop. There's no need to resort to violence. Oh, it was a story. Okay, I thought I'd have to actually hit that. Shoot is hiding your Wi-Fi. I can't even do purple hair, yellow eyes. The syllables don't match up to the Miku song. Just let me go and I'll tell you what I know, okay? Just please don't take my insides, anything but that. I guess when you put it that way. Thanks, I owe you one. I'm what they call a roving mimic. I know all about this region. I've been everywhere from deserts too hot to traverse on foot to cherry blossom viewing spots for spirits to the deepest of lava pits. What, do you think I'm weird for a mimic to be roving? I get with the times, pal. Solo travel is all the rage in the mimic world right now. Really appeals to the nomadic side in me, you know. Gotta go hit the couch. All good there, Aiden. Thanks for swinging by, and hopefully have a good evening. Been a pleasure having ya. Anyways, here's your info. I know you'll be interested in this one. It's about the huge castle out in the middle of the grassy plain. Gonna be honest with you, pal. Turn back. That place is locked up tighter than my cousin Tony. It's got barriers of light. Heck, you can't even get near it. I try to avoid even looking at the thing myself. Now, if you had a shine of light that could break that seal, that's a different story. All we got around here is shiny poops, though. If you're still planning on going, I recommend you find some village of nice monsters and prepare for a big fight. His cousin got locked up? No, they're just making the example of Tony being a mimic and Mimic being locked. So you can't access within it. It's a good allegory, admittedly, for having a Mimic be your tutorial for the castle not being available to you immediately. Alright, so tutorial. Thank you. Ow. Oh, right, that takes stamina too. That works. Let's see. Oh, here are trees, apparently. What the hell is that? It looks like a succulent if you made it into a tree. Nope. It's closer to over here. There we go. Gives us a desert log, apparently. Okay. That's level 10. I don't think I can do that. Maybe. Okay, yeah, never mind. We can do this. Although I do need to get my stamina back to actually do all of it. Although level 7, maybe not. Close. Doot, doot, and bop. Grab the grasshopper while we're here. Wee. Let's see. There it is. And bop. Thank you for all the free mats. Let's see, we've got enemies in the shallow water. I hate Capri Sun packaging. How could I supposed to pierce that near vertical hole? I mean, with skill, I guess. Hey, buddy. Let's see. Jump. I don't usually get Capri Sun pouches, if only for that reason, because admittedly, yes, they are pretty annoying. But there are other ways you can get juice in your system. And bop. Then there's one here. That is level 11. That might be pushing it. No, we can get it. Works. My sister keeps bringing back these packages and she doesn't drink them, so that responsibility falls to you. Oof. If you could potentially find a way to maybe get a knife or something like that, that could potentially help. Yep. Excusez-moi, standards. Pop. There we go. I'm not that skilled with a knife. Gotcha. You might lose fingies. That's fair. I'm not going to actively advocate people for playing with knives. I am just mildly used to keeping knives nearby to open up all sorts of packaging. Oh, hey, a house. That no one... Oh. Rustic campfires found in either villages or near tents scattered around ginormous cities to restore your strength. Okay. I mean, I'm fine with that. I guess that's a good way to reset the map, too, so... Oh. I can't go here yet. Any longer and I'd become Roast Edward, too. There's no way we can cross this scorching desert on foot. Let's take a look around this area. Who knows, maybe we'll find ourselves a ride. Beware the scorching desert. Some parts of the desert will be scorching hot, dealing damage if you try to walk across them. To avoid taking damage, try taking a mount. That does look appropriate. Doesn't look real, though. Is the camel the salesperson? Oh, no, that thing is the salesperson. Okay. My head is killing me, and it's so heavy. Incredible. Not only can monsters in these pots talk, they have gigantic heads, too. Ugh, the Don got himself stung by a bee. That's why his face blew up. Not funny. I need to get rid of the venom now. Only soothing water from the oasis can break down the venom, but I keep toppling over because of my head. This is our chance. If we help them out, maybe they'll lend us a camel or something. Water! Oh, I need to listen to him still? Need to clear up this poison. Yes. Find water. That is a statue. Hi there, Wandering Hanawa statue. I can see the orb brimming with life energy, unlike that poor sap. What are you talking about? Oh, that one over there. They're not to be trifled with. Oh, it's a human. They're both here and not here, in between beings with no corporeal form. I call them phantom buddies. They are the spiritual of powerful heroes whose souls have wandered into this world. Kind of spooky. If you can work an agreement with one, they'll help you on your journey, so you may want to chat them up. Sure know a lot about this world. I don't suppose you could point us in the direction of some soothing water. We've been told we can find some in the oasis. I could, but you see, I've already gathered every last drop. It works as a great moisturizing serum for us Haniwa folk. Keeps us smooth and supple. If you want, you'll have to fight me for it. Well, quite intimidating for a hollow piece of pottery. If we're not careful, we could be one hurting. In that case, let's see if we can get this phantom fellow to help lend us their power. I don't need a phantom to help me fight. Enjoy Normacia, you can encounter phantoms, souls of powerful heroes who have wandered in this world. Oh. For a short time. Only one phantom buddy can join your party at a time. Keep in mind that they disappear after a period of when you leave Gymorcia. So make the most of helpers while they're with you. Phantom buddies do not level up while adventuring, but any EXP they gain will be shared among party members. Having them in your parties can accelerate growth of your buddies. Okay. Hi, Colin. Interesting. What does it count as temporary? But it won't be going down that easily. The serum is staying far out of your reach. Oh. Oh god. There we go. Later, nerd. Sorry, Wandering Hanawa. Hey, buddy. Here's your water. How small is your face supposed to be? Okay, yeah, that's a more normal expectation for that body. Now, Don Bear's Bear Essentials is back open for business. Didn't I introduce myself? I'm the Don of Don Bear's Bear Essentials. Pleasure to meet you. Please accept this camel as a token of my gratitude. Don't mind the hump, you'll get used to it. Have a good trip and come visit Don Bear's Bear Essentials anytime. Mounts have been unlocked. Once registered on the mount menu, you can choose your mount by pressing button. Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with a free camel. I guess it's already auto-equipped anyways. Use the camel to get across the desert. Let's see. Oh, that's the button. I thought it said right. Oh, that's a downside. Hold on. Okay. Noted. I guess it makes sense that I can't ride the camel and mine stuff at the same time. Although that does raise some questions. Like, how do I fight? You found someone's dropped belongings. Oh. Wait, what? I guess that's what I'm searching for. Okay. Free camel ho. Fluffy clothing and trousers. Must be overheated and strip them off. Okay, you can jump with a camel too. You can't climb with a camel though. I'm going to assume I can get off here. Hey, crabs. Or actual spiders, never mind. Oh, right. Pop. And what's this? That is underwear. I know it's scorching and all, but have some decency. No, this could have been the scene of an armed robbery, the case of the desert bandits. The perfect case for Detective Professor Edward to solve. Look at the abandoned clothes from a trail that are leading to the building. Yeah, that is a shiny poop, alright. Oh, yep, someone needs help. Sure, let me just bring my table over. Oh, that must be the Shadow Mage. When she's here, she might be able to transform into a bird. Oh. Up. Better. Alright, let's see what the Joey Shrine is about. Investigate the shrine's interior. It appears there's a shrine of some sort. This is exactly the thing I wanted. Oh, birds. Oh, wolves. Bandits are a pack of wolves? Woof. Well, I need to fight these anyways. Bop. 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 Just gonna tank the damage this time, because we can. Also, come on, Colin. You can help out. There we go. Nice work. We taught those mangy thieves a lesson. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much for saving me. And we just did what anyone should in our position. Speaking of which, allow me to fetch your clothes. You must feel embarrassed being naked. Looks like we have to do everything. Exactly. Oh. That raises a few questions. That is a living dresser. I see, it's all coming together now. That crow warped to this land carrying the dresser to the shrine, but on the way some clothes must have tumbled out of its drawers. Eureka, I've cracked the case of the desert bandits. You're still a mystery yourself, strange dresser. How are you able to talk? Here, let me take a look at you. I mean, we don't have to. You don't just pull a lady's drawers open. My name is Kanugi. I used to be a carpenter before I was turned into this. You're human? Yeah, woke up like this one day and no one could understand me at all. You're the first people I've met who actually understand what I'm saying. That must be the interpreter on Trip's helmet picking up your voice. You know, this could be some kind of fate. Mind if I come along with you for a while? Sure, we can just have a sentient dresser coming with us. This is fine. Thanks, feel free to use my drawers to keep your clothes and savings. I am a dresser. After all. Obtained the odd dresser. Sure. I mean, the girl can just be a party member. That's fine. Oh. Shiny poop isn't shiny anymore. Odd dresser, my beloved. Well, I mean, she did have those bedroom eyes. Solving the puzzles contained within the various shrines around Ginormosia may lead to mysterious encounters. Explore far and wide to uncover the secrets behind these unusual events. Okay. Oh. And, oh, right, no stamina. Let's see. Shrine done. I am noticing on the mini-map, at least, that it is detailing where the spice is. Or maybe it's just detailing where I can't go yet. Oh, no, I can go here. I don't burn to death out here either, so sure. I guess this is just a general zone change then? Oh, there it is. Doot 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 doot. Gonna cut down these trees. Damn. Find it right at the end. Okay. And I guess having a buddy just gives you buffs while you're doing stuff. I guess that's fine. Oh, hey, it's Sandzards. Hello. I've already beaten up your kind in the past. Let's see. There's a bridge here, and then something? The cub. Well, you're not the Dawn, but what's the point of you? Are you carnivore? Herbivore? I like some meat in my mouth, yeah. Yeah, I don't really feel like I fit in anywhere. I guess that makes me an outcast. Let me introduce myself. I'm Cub from Don Bear's Essentials. See, I loves me some vegetables, and I want everyone to love them too, so I set up this to have a shop to do just that. The only problem is I don't have any vegetables to sell. Should you be able to lend me a hand? Really mean it? Awesome. I'll leave this stall to you, okay? I've got plenty by this setup elsewhere too. If you have veggies to sell, just slap them down. Gonna go tell my friends. Looking forward to working with you, my veggie pal. You can now sell vegetables in the Ever Shop. Selling produce will earn you items as well as currency to be used in Ginormosia. Fan-favorite veggies sell for twice the usual price. Sometimes you even find a thank you letter left by a satisfied customer. Okay. I'm not a farmer yet, so I'm assuming that's what those are all about. What is this all about? Well, you can look intimidating from atop your dragon mount for your building, so maybe there's a fight here later? Well, we should probably go actually talk with Skelegon, though. Oh shit. Was a little rude of us to just kind of go off and wander around without him. Okay. So, a general notation. Red sand, bad. Other sand, fine. So I can go here. Taunt these sand sharks. Ow. And then just taunt them into areas that I can actively fight in. Okay. And then there are rocks to mine, but you can't touch those. Not until I find some way to get the scorching desert off my ass. Which presumably means I need nighttime. Hey, look, more sand spiders. Hi. There we go. Oh. Grab that. I'm going to assume I can't fish from up here. Oh, hey. Treasure chest. Fossil shard. Okay. A new rank has been unlocked. Crunchy rock shroom. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with a rock shroom every now and again. Eesh. Sorry, Colin, don't mind me. He literally lowered the fish's defense for me to catch it. Hey, sardine. Sweet. I do kind of need those. Okay, swimming doesn't take my stamina. That's nice. That was a bit of a problem. And fish. Oh. Yoink. We'll take sardines. Needed to catch those for other things anyways, so fuck it. By the way, when moving at full tilt, hold right trigger. I'm doing that. Yeah. You can see it on the overlay. Doot. Or do you mean like when swimming? Admittedly, it's not the easiest thing to see with the right triggers. I probably should make that a bit more obvious for Scream overlay. Just right trigger didn't seem super important at the time. There we go. I legit didn't know about that until a while ago. I guess they don't make the running super obvious. They do tell you, like, once. But they don't exactly bring it up super often. Bop. Bop. Is that gatherable? Sticks out so much. Oh. We're taking a lot from Breath of the Wild this time, aren't we? Oh, nice. We got free food for that. Searching for leaf. Rescue the leaf buried on the land, and they'll reward you with items. Keep an eye out for curious leaves discreetly poking out of the ground. Once you've rescued all the leaves in a given area, try talking to the area's tower. You might be given something nice. I didn't even notice the tutorial. Dude, were you speeding through the menu sphere? Dude. It was like right at the beginning, to be completely fair. Dude. Should probably find the weak spot, considering it's level 8. Bonk, 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 bonk. There. Level 9 might be pushing it a little. And bonk. Oh, I got a bronze shield for free off that. Okay. We'll take it. Gotcha. We'll take that Hanawa stone. And we'll avoid our responsibilities a little longer, mostly because I want to grab this. Aww. Oh. Get ready for some laser eye treatment. Hey Google, stop that. Or is this a different eye? What have we here? You must be one of those dainties my sister mentioned. Sister? Yes, indeed. I'm Googliana's brother, Googlebert. She sent me a signal by eye contact, something about dainties looking for a dragon. I found your bony friend collapsed here and was just healing him with my laser eye. Feel better now, don't you? We're off. Better. Look at him. He's miserable. Is there something stuck up his nose? Time to use the old nose tickling strat. Oh. Oh, hey, it's the soul crystal thing that Shadow Mage dropped. Oh, wow, that's a key for traveling between worlds. You can use it to visit my world whenever you please. We're pals, after all. Oh, really? See any more of this jewel and meets the eye. Oh. Hey, nice, the weird pad's going off. Did we download an app to travel through worlds? Isn't our iPad so talented? God, imagine if your iPad could just open gateways to other universes. That is some magic horseshit right there. Aha, we can get back to our world through this gate. It doesn't just send you home. You can go back, then go back, then go around, and even go upside down. You've got the freedom to go wherever you'd like. With just one push of a button, the whole world will be a tasty oyster. Ain't that a fancy feather in your cap? That sounds perfectly practical. I can't imagine a handier tool to have on our adventure. I'm sure we'll see a lot of use out of it. I'd like to stay and learn more about this world, but there are still mysteries waiting to be solved back in ours. Let's go home. We can always come back here when we're ready. Edward, please. It was nice meeting you. Come visit me again, my friends. Okay, so we've gotten a device that allows us to travel between the present, the far past, and the past. With the help of Google and our iPad. And yes, I will continue to say that just to trigger it. The fact that they actively named all the towers Google suffix is kind of sad. Perhaps they can help free his soul. Please use the power you were given well. Alright, that does put us back to present. A map of East Dry Ridge Desert was added to your weird pad. Hey, we made it back in one piece. Ginormosia, ginormous land with ginormous mysteries waiting to be uncovered. Oh, where'd that phantom buddy go? They vanished, it seems. Still, our paths will cross again somewhere. I wonder what other sorts of phantom buddies are out there. If we find any, we'll have to get them to lend us their strength. Now, team, a question for you all. There's one more thing left for us to investigate, isn't there? Oh yeah, the depths. We were going to check it out before that weirdo stopped us. There should be a cog at the bottom of the depths, but what is it? An undiscovered treasure or a cursed relic, perhaps? I can't rest until I've seen it with my own eyes. Select the Skelegon icon on the map to travel towns, dungeons, and other places you visited. You can also fly to any of the towers on Ginormosia simply by selecting the icon on the map. You can travel across the vast continent, master lives, or unravel the island's mysteries. This unique adventure is your shape. Jesus. Select teleportation gate from your weird pad to travel between Giant Morsia and other worlds. Move between worlds with ease, anytime, anywhere, for only a subscription price of $5.99. Let's see. Can I just... Aww. It would have been funny if they just let you hop into the hole. Well, it's looking significantly less cursed this time. Yeah, man. Invisible wall, no cradle sleep for you. One of these days. One of these days they'll let me jump off the cliffside for fun. Oh, there's our areas. Hello. That is a giant shaft to nothingness. Okay. That's Edward's jobs for adventures. I guess it is Edward's job to some degree, isn't it? Do. Well, fuck, I'm not leaving a treasure chest. There we go. Alright, let's see about this ruin. There's a little bit of power here, actually. Well, well, look who's back. I've been waiting. Yeah, I figured. The creepy girl again. Excuse me, I'll have you know I have a name. It's Carla. But enough about that. What have you done with my jewel? Huh? You mean the jewel we found on that giant continent? You found? It's mine! Give it back! This way. Yeah, I'm not sure what you were expecting. You can't run from me. God, it is hard going that high. Yeah. Seems like we lost her. I need to catch my breath. Dude. You fucking moron. Alright, well, we got a dungeon. What the? I see, this cavity was the part of a hidden door mechanism, and your bird talon was the key to unlocking it. Perhaps this person who built these doors also had a pet bird? That's subtle. Let's have a rummage and find out what's hidden inside. This is gonna be some time fuckery. We're gonna make these dungeons later. Some sort of hidden treasure map? Maybe. A desk? Wait, no, an apparatus of sort. Let me try to repair it. This should be a worthy challenge. Let's see. It's made of materials I've never seen before. Repairs will have to wait. Okay. Considering there's levers everywhere, and what looks to be a few crafting ideas. A research journal written by the ancients. This is just what I was hoping to find. I have succeeded in extracting life energy from the human body, but not without side effects. It appears subjects with a high degree of life force are transformed into inanimate objects. Some of the islanders have already discovered and named these objects strangelings. The strangelings must not be allowed to recover their former power. My servant will collect and dispose of them for me. People turning into strangelings. What a strange thing to happen. Very funny, Edward. Lame-ass pun, though. Jokes aside, I'm curious about that dresser we found out there. Could they be a strangeling? And that crow said carrying the dresser. If it's the servants sent to deal with the strangelings, that means we might find more of them in Gynomosia. We'll have to carry out a wider search during our next visit, but for now let's focus on exploring the depths. My gut is telling me the cog is the key to solving this ancient mystery. Onward, and whatever you do, don't let Carla find you. I'm half surprised Carla doesn't have, like, a pun name. Kind of figured that's what they would do for us. Oh. Okay. We get this rubble out of the way. Need a buddy or more to clear the area? So you can't do the game alone, then. Oh, shit. My... No. My jewel, give it back now! We'd like to. Excuse me? Your jewel is magnificent. It led us to an undiscovered world. I can't thank you enough. That does it. Get out of here right now, Upstara Vexus! Wait, can't we just talk things over? What? Stay back! Oh. God damn it, Edward. No, I'm sure this has all been a great misunderstanding. What's your problem? I told you to stay back. Maybe some pain will teach you how to mind your own business. I'll show you the never-ending nightmare. I wonder if you can endure it. What a loud... I can't even move under the weight. What's going on there, Edward? I mean, we're an apprentice miner. You've got to find a way to break it, kid. You're my only hope out of... Bro's just being assaulted on the other side of this, and we have to find buddies to break this? Oh, there's a glowing statue. Are you alright? Hi, goddess. Dang it, my first time and I bit my tongue. Let's pretend that didn't happen. I'm willing to offer you what help I can. Simply place the shred of hope right here, and I shall do the rest. I don't think we have that. You do, but by another name. A strangeling, those hopeful few who hold secret power. Not sure I follow, but it might be worth a try. Sure, we'll just place a dresser right there. There you go. She's alive, by the way. Please don't completely fuck with her. Oh, okay, she's cute. Hey, she turned back into a human. Look at me, I can finally hold my tools again. I, Kanuki, am at your service. You may have lost a dresser, but I can always make you a new one. I feel so light in body and soul. How did you change me back? I probably shouldn't be doing the high-pitched voices, just because that fucking hurts to do still. This blue flower we call Celestia's gift has the power to restore strangelings to their former selves. Wait, Celestia's gift? A talking goddess statue? Are you goddess Celestia? Thank you. How can I ever repay your kindness? A cake with lots of strawberries will do. These kind people could use your help. No problem. They helped me out, and I always return a favor. My, your fellowship grows strong. If you find more strangelings, please bring them to me. These shreds of hope are sure to aid you in your time of need, and I, too, shall be watching over you. Obtain strangelings from shrines in Ginormosia, or from dungeons in question either the past or Ginormosia. Monsters or gathering spots with a crown mark may also hide these strange creatures. Gotcha. Oh. What was the scream for? Oh, that's double achievement. I guess it was just double achievement that it hadn't triggered yet? Okay. Excuse me. I guess we have to build up here? Will this be my quote-unquote home? Cook searched and searched, but couldn't find you or the professor anywhere. Oh hey, you guys were with us, I totally forgot. Just kidding, how could I forget your fluffy little rumps? Wait, where is the professor? Yeah, about that, he's kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place. Sounds like Edward's got more on his mind than archaeology. That's not... Wait, back up. What was that loud shriek a moment ago? Combs' last donut, it got swished in the Rabbi. That's it? Jeez, I thought someone saw a ghost. Cook tried building a hut out of rubble, but it was too hard. Cook has stubby arms. Sounds like a job for Kunogi, the carpenter. I've been itching to take on another job. I got this. Leave it to me and I'll build you the house of your dreams. I mean, I'm fine with that. Cool. Starting home. Fixing for an apprenticeship, eh? I'll take on anyone who's willing to learn. Let's make it do with this house for tonight, though. It's already getting pretty late. Yeah. You're worn out. It's written all over your faces. We'll start working on a plan to save Edward after a good night's sleep. Sorry there's not much room. We left Edward in there with a girl who was actively blasting him with magic. This is kind of stupid to go to sleep now, context-wise. Your house. This is where we can start decorating. It's your house, so choose a decorate it. Place furniture, change the decor, and build your very own dream house. Sleeping in beds will change the time of day and restore your stamina. Get plenty of rest for your next big adventure. Just the telly gate. I'm gonna assume it'll give me editing rights later. There, Trip. Cook will pet you until you feel better. Silly Cook. Alright. We don't have Trip? Press left bumper while in the house to enter decorate mode. Move the camera with right to look around. Use left bumper to decorate the wall and floor, just the way you want it. Okay. Well, we have a tropical bed already, so... Does that mean I need to, like... Ah, there we go. Got a couple of these already, so I guess just there. And here? Looks pretty good. I'm allowed to actively just craft on these? Okay. That seems like a little bit of a cheat, but sure, we'll take it. Just gotta get rid of everything in here. Because having that red little blip on screen the entire time is gonna bug the hell out of me. They really give you access to a lot of stuff immediately, don't they? And then that's that. Well, I guess when it comes down to it, mats are going to be the important part. Although that's a little bit overblown. But I guess I'll take it for the convenience of it. Even if in concept, that's not really how most things handle it. Shit. There we go. Oh, damn, that actually takes us to 10 o'clock. Whoops. Can probably get a decent amount on that. go. Bit of extra planing. Oh, damn, that was super quick. Okay. Did we just get double for that? Yeah, okay. I'll take it. And then you... The problem's gonna be we still need straw thread for stuff too. But sure. Oh, wait. There we go. And sneep. Snip and sew. And that should be it. Cool. Oh, desert log. I guess it's still technically in the same ballpark, so sure. There. Mass tap and that. Hold that. Oh. Plane. Plane, plane. Pretty good. Could have done better, but we'll take the 1.5. Oh? Dandelion puff, sheep fleece, black sheep fleece. Sure. This is a very good way to keep someone busy, though. There. Mass scissoring. Scissor, scissor, sew. Scissor, sew. There we go. Nice and simple. Although, probably not time and place for this. Table. Let's put the table regular right here. Oh, we can use stone workbenches too. Put that away. And then put a stone workbench here. One more. There we go. Those look fun. And then we've got a sofa. Not the best system to use, I will be perfectly frank. But I suppose there's worse. And we've got a couch now. And we can craft whatever we want in our house. Let's see. We've got a bunch of ruined areas that we can presumably do stuff with later. So we're going to be rebuilding this entire island. Also, hi, Stonegon. Finally, you're up. Come on, we gotta discuss the plan to save Edward. Can't just smash our way through the boulder. Not without the help of a skilled miner, anyway. Though, there was a miner that was visiting Eternia Village. Legend has it that she smashed his way through a mountain. They call him the Dugginator. He destroyed a whole mountain? How about using that time leap of yours to find him in the past and bring him here? Okay. The Dugginator, here we come. Sure, we can go find Doug. Well, I'm starting to see the scope of this game. Not 100% certain how I feel about that, but I guess Kunugi also acts as a carpentry teacher? Maybe? Right, Skelegon to Eternia. Rar. Press X to open a list. Oh god, there's a list. Pressing up to toggle between the maps of the present, past, and Ginormosia. Move the right stick up and down to toggle between overview and detailed maps. Ooh, boy. This is going to be tricky. I guess let's just cart our asses to the past and we'll wrap up there. We technically got more done than I figured. Ow. But let's see if the story tries plotting me with another hook. Or if this is just a cutscene to go to the past. Oh, Rem's back. And she's playing music for our return. Although she's not actively summoning us, but I mean, we're here. Also, if memory serves, this is an awful way to abuse your power. Just going to the past to take someone to the future to change history there and potentially remove them from the past year. Unless that's taken into account when you're time traveling, maybe, but that has overreaching consequences if we can actively fuck with time, and it's not supposed to allow this. Did you arrive safely in your world? What made you decide to come back? Please tell me everything. What? You traveled through time? 1,000 years from the future? As for the message I supposedly gave you, I haven't the slightest idea what it could mean. Destroy the cog, save the world. Don't you remember telling us that? Yes, of course I do. Maybe? To tell you the truth, I'm quite forgetful. It's as though there's a fog hanging over my memories. My brother likes to call me ditzy. He finds it funny. I may be ditzy, but there's one thing I'm sure of. You must be a courageous hero who traveled through time to save the world. I guess so. You're actually an archaeologist assistant? That sounds wonderful. The life of an archaeologist must be filled with dreams, adventure, and fantasy. Yeah, we're exploring a huge hole in the ground right now. It's pretty dreamy. We came here to get help from this awesome miner who smashed their way through a mountain. I would be happy to help you find him, if you don't mind. As the princess of the kingdom, I cannot stand idly by while my people suffer. Oh, thank you. I mean, it's not ReZero. We can have Rem following us. Sure, he's eager to go on an adventure just as much as I am. Sweet. Well, we recruited the princess. We didn't kidnap her, but I guess in current events we might. We've got access to everything here, and presume... Why do you have a different icon compared to everyone else? Yo, yo, Mr. Tolgage is a plushling with a dream to be the best tour guide in all Riveria. Check this out, yo. Mr. Torridge wants you to be the first customer to try his new tour. The details are here on the bulletin board. If you help Mr. Torridge collect data, you'll get points. And get this, if you save enough points, there'll be enough some rewards for you. Alright. Phew. I mean, nice, yo. It's gonna be the bomb, yo. Mr. Torridge's gonna cook up some new experiences, lickety-split, so keep your eyes peeled on that bulletin board. Island tours. You can tour all the islands throughout the Mysteria Kingdom. Check the bulletin board on each of the islands for more details. Complete tours to earn points. Save up points to increase your bulletin board level and earn fabulous rewards. Rewards will differ depending on your location. When you arrive on a new island, make sure to check the bulletin board right away. They have so many tiers of shit to do. Oh, I get recipes doing this. Well, shit. Ugh. Alright, well, it's gonna be a decent place to save. I don't want to get introduced to another random goddamn system that they have added into this. But okay, we've gotten some stuff done. It is a little bit chaotic. And oh boy, there's going to be a lot of things to keep in mind while actually going through this game. We still have to unlock farming and art as well. Things are going to be a mess. Oh, right. Yeah, we got that thing done for Merc, didn't we? Nope. Don't get taken away by this. Save and quit. There's too much to this goddamn game. That and my throat's hurting anyways. Alrighty. Well, hopefully everyone had a lovely evening. I do kind of wish this was a game that actually kept its audio going and you were clicked off, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Also, it seems to completely fuck up my model. So that's good. Doot. Let's do that, just so that way I can actually move smoothly for a little bit. Cool. Well, hopefully everyone had a good night. It'll be the end of my streaming week at the very least, but I'll be back again next Wednesday for a little bit of whatever we're doing on Wednesday. Solace is at least around, but I don't know if he'll be able to join us just yet for any specific gaming. It might be a hot minute before he can, just because his curfew kind of makes it a little hard to join us during the evening streams. But if it's me and Ezo, it'll either be Project Mania if they fix that, Minecraft if they don't, or something else depending on what we're talking about at least. And then I guess a new week of stuff as well. Since we finished off Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, presumably speaking, we'll have Hi-Fi Rush next? Seems like the best option, at least thematically. And that has been sitting in my library for a long time. So I probably should get to that. Doot. And Meru is on, so that's a decent target. Who else is on? Frank is on with the Neo 2 stuff. I might go say hi later. Softy is on, Peachy is on. And that's where we start getting into probably too much. We don't get to see Peachy that much. They're playing League of Legends, but League of Legends is still fine to watch. Playing it is definitely a toxic fucking mess, but watching League is fine. So hopefully everyone has a fantastic rest of your evening. I will talk with y'all later, but for now, all the juice I got. So rest up, take care of yourselves, and I'll talk with y'all later. But for now, bye-bye.